Ladies, gents, Teddy Bears, very good morning to you, or good afternoon, or good day, good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath, one of your favourite bases. And look, as though he just landed, you know, fresh. You did us all proud on Saturday, didn't you, Ted? Flying for King and Country. We are so proud of you. Ted Coningsby back from his memorial flight over Buckingham Palace. Ted flew on Saturday, trooping the colour for the King's birthday in a very special flight as well. Not only was it special in its own right, trooping the colour, the 3 Typhoons with a memorial flight, Memorial 1, 2 and 3, in honour of the Battle of Britain memorial flight, in honour of our late squadron leader Mark Long. That's very special, and big shout out to everyone involved. The crew of 381, massive thank you. We couldn't thank you enough. And of course, to our very own 29 display pilot who organised it for us. Thank you, Turbo. Thank you very much for doing that. This morning, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. I hope we're all good. How we're feeling. I think I can hear a mix of aircraft. There are F-15s spooling. How are we doing? My name's Nick Oss. I'm your cameraman and commentator. How are we all doing? How we're feeling? I am the cameraman and commentator for the Ted Coningsby channel. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and who's back with us after that beautiful flight over Buckingham Palace. Absolutely incredible. So I hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, and ready for today's action. Now, you may be wondering what that bright thing is on the screen. That's called the sun. We haven't seen it for a while here at... I know, you never know, it might actually just stay like this all day. You never know. Could be pushing it a little bit, but yeah, hopefully you're all ready to go. And yeah, they should be taxiing out very shortly. We should get in departures very shortly, as you can hear in the background. There are aircraft spooling. They're definitely F-15s, but I got a feeling there are F-35s in that. There's a slight F-35 pitch in that as well. There's a lot of startups that I heard this morning. I just thought I'd wait until I was 100% sure, because sometimes they can start the aircraft just to warm them up. Welcome to the show. that we are here live at RAF RAF Lakenheath, and don't forget, you know why? You know I was thinking that. I'll tell you why. We are live at RAF Lakenheath, but I'll tell you why, because people will recognise this in Europe base, USAFE. That's what the letter E stands for. This is home of the 48th Operations Group. Now, the flying component is the 48th Fighter Wing, and they have 4 combat-ready squadrons, and they all make up part of the 3rd Air Force. Now, the 3rd Air Force the headquarters for the 3rd Air Force is in Ramstein Air Base in Germany. Now, the 3rd Air Force, they manage Mildenhall just across the road. The way the backwards crow flies is about 5.5 miles. Similar sort of distance the way the backwards crow flies. We got RAF Feltwell. They also manage Fairford, Oakenbury and Crawton as well. They are United States Air Forces. And yeah, Oakenbury as well at the moment, until it's I'm not sure that's still going, just until it fades away. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the show. As I said, from 1940 to 1948. The base was built in 1940, in use from 41 to 48 by the Royal Air Force. We'll talk about all the history, and then from 1948 up until today, and of course till present, we have the US Air Force in Europe. And here they are now with, I believe, the F-15E Strike Eagle. There are 2 fighter aircraft here, fighter jets, the F-15E Strike Eagle and the F-35A. Let me start things off with F-15s. I know, blue sky, right? Goodness me, I'm not sure I'm used to this. Very good morning to everyone who's tuned in. Argan watching from Netherlands. How's it going? Margot, how you doing, girl? Watching from Edinburgh. Henk for Huel. Phantom Fanatic, good morning. Darren Harwood, Ange Baker, Joshua Brown, Jenny B. How's it all going? Babs, how you doing, LZ? Oi, oi. Davey, hope everything goes well today, man. Colin Scrim, how's it going? Oi, oi. Tim Gucci. Hope we're all good. Dave Holloway, nice to see you on here. Mark Falk, send it. Addy Metal Crone, lots of love on the channel already. Thank you very much, Babsar, for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Much love and shout out to you. Ted will be on the screen later on to give you a well-earned Guards March and a shout out for that. Thank you very much. These are F-15E Strike Eagles, the 2 squadrons that fly the F-15E Strike Eagle are the 492nd Fighter Squadron. They're the Mad Hatters, known locally as the Bowlers, and of course we've got the 494 Fighter Squadron as well. The Panthers, they fly this as well. Now those are 2 combat ready squadrons. We've also got 2 squadrons that fly the F-35A, which hopefully we'll see later on, which is flown by the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, and the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries. Oh yeah. Matt Roberts, happy Monday to you. Welcome. Good start to the week. Alan Burden. So we're seeing F-15E Strike Eagles now on the EOR. This is called the end of runway, where they do their maintenance checks. This is the 48th maintenance squadron. As you can see, they're doing their doing all their checks. Now it's run differently. You may think why they're doing it here, but this is the way they operate here with the 48th, with the F-15E Strike Eagles, to make sure there's been no issues during startups from the hangars to here just before departure. They'll be checking for leaks, cracks, or any issues, any security issues with the aircraft, checking the canopy or any issues like that before departure. But if you go back to 1940 and 41, you would have been replacing these with short Stirling bombers and Wellington bombers as well. The very first unit to operate here were from Lossiemouth. That's right, 20 operational training unit were here training airmen on the Wellington bombers. Master 94, oi oi to you, hope you're good. Sammy, oi oi from Hull. Daniel Walker, Jason Russell, oi oi. Wayne Moy, a very good morning. So for those that are new to Lakenheath, the letters LN, that is the tail code for Lakenheath. So if you see any of the letters, they're from a different base. This system has been around since 1930s, or even the First World War with the Royal Flying Corps. It was then later introduced to the US Army Air Force as they started to make their way into Europe with their B-17s, and they started to apply a particular letter to identify which bombardment group each aircraft was allocated or at least belonged to. This way that other bomb groups of particular squadrons and bombardment groups can collate together in flight into formation during their sorties. The tail code LN has been around since 1973 for Lakenheath. Before that they had LK just for a few months between 72 and 73, and before 1972, literally from 1960, they had a particular letter system with the letter L and a second letter to identify which squadron. For example, LR, LS and LT. Oh, there goes a bunny. Look at this. Where'd it go? Shot straight across the catwalk. Beautiful. All right. Pretty sure I can hear F-35s to my right. Unless my hearing has deceived me. I may be wrong. No, I can hear them. They should be coming down the... So this is what we call the catwalk. It's not the official name. This is what the Ted Coningsby channel give. This is called the catwalk, and why not? It's a great name. And over this side is the warrior walk, and I believe we've got F-35s just coming now. Get ready. Let's ride on the wild side. Yep, definitely F-35s coming now. Here we go. That's the sound that you can hear. So we've got two types of Pratt & Whitney engines. Here they come, here we go. 5th generation F-35A, this is the A variant. Let's have a bit of 5th gen. Even more taxiing across runway 24. see whether this will go out on its own or await for... Oh, maybe not. Actually, I have no idea what's going on. Way to get back to the hangars, as the remove tags are still on the aircraft. I was getting ready to ring the base. But yeah, just a quick way to get back to the hangars, I would have thought. Why not? So it could be they're going to go out in a flight or two, perhaps. There's an issue with the aircraft or something that can be rectified, or perhaps the crew will get a spare. Hope you're all enjoying the show so far, ladies, gents, teddy bears. A very good morning. Good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're good. And it's certainly been a busy start to the morning. Millions are up at the moment, so lots to come back to. Anywhere between 45 minutes to 90 minutes, just to give you an idea, but usually it's 90 minutes or thereabouts. But you never can tell, just to give you a rough idea on, you know, how long they'll take. Could be less, could be more, it depends on where they're going, what they're doing. Oi oi and konnichiwa from Kadena. How you doing? Hope you're good. Colin Patterson, how's it going? Angela Farley, Margot Baxter. Davey, oi oi, hope it all goes well today, my man. Hope you're all good, and I hope you all enjoyed the show over the weekend on Saturday with a very special Troop in the Colour live show back at Ted HQ. With not only did we get the departures, not only did I manage to even successfully get on camera 4 Hawks. I mean, I got them. Whether I've got them coming back, I don't think they came back to Coningsby, but if they did, I missed them. Of course, Ted got his flight over Buckingham Palace, and I received some wonderful clips of Ted flying over London. And of course, Turbo's display as well, while the Typhoons headed off for Buckingham Palace. A lovely display. And of course, let's not forget Turbo's amazing performance takeoff as he went out into holding. Absolutely incredible. So a very warm welcome, good afternoon, good evening, good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. Here we go, that was quick. If that is the spell already, beautiful, look at this. I'm glad you all loved Saturday's show. It was a very special one indeed. Thomas, how you doing? Stephen Parkin, how you doing? Paul Fairclough. Oi oi Martin. Martin Baumgartner, how you doing? Captain A, Davey, oi oi. Dave Mabbott, I know it's the sun, right? Ange Baker, Hank Verkuel, Margot, how's it going? Hope you're all good. So if you're wondering what the colours mean, the blue tail flash, that's traditional for the markings of the 492nd Fighter Squadron. There's traditionally the blue is for the 492nd, yellow is for the 493rd. However, on their F-35s, now that they fly, you won't be seeing any liquor colour on that one. Also, red is Panthers, which you can see on the F-15E Strike Eagles, and of course green is for the 495th Fighter Squadron. Again, you won't be seeing a lick of paint on those. What you can see is all 3 colours, red, yellow and blue on some of the aircraft. These are usually the Boss Jet, or the Boss Bird as they call it, but you can get some flagship and Boss Birds out there as well. Of course, the 48 Fighter Wing with its 4 original squadrons dating back to 1941. But we'll talk to you about the history. What I'm going to do today, I'm actually going to talk about Ted's history actually today, because it's been a while since I've told the history of Ted. Those travelling to Lossiemouth, have fun. Tin Roof 19's off there, nice one, enjoy. We've got our Lossiemouth trip in September and we're looking forward to that as well. Dennis James, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Oi oi Elsie, Igan, Colin Patterson. Hello. Looks like we've got more F-35s just taxiing. Sounds good to me. Rodney rolling. G'day from Barmera in the Riverland of South Australia. 1646, 100 hours. How you doing? Cactus Jack, oi oi. Captain A, oi oi to you. Tim Gooch, Sam Taylor, oi oi. Enjoying the start, awesome. I know, that's why I always get a good buzz. So I'm always hyperactive. I mean, wouldn't you at 7:48 in the morning having all this been blasted out? I think it was about that, wasn't it? How we doing, ladies and gents, teddy bears? Welcome to a unique military aviation channel, a family channel suitable for all families. So of course, please, ladies and gents, teddy bears, keep it sweet and neat in the chat room. Of course, there may be kids at school where you're going, but they could be watching it after the show, or there may be half term in another country, wherever you're watching from in the world. So if you have to hide letters from certain words, then please don't use those words at all. And the Ted Coningsby channel follows a no faces, no places policy. So please don't post any deployment details or anything like that on our stream. Although you can track most aircraft on ADSB, we'll take that as a given. But please, if you can, just refrain from writing any deployment details or any destinations. Thank you very much. ladies and gents, steady bears. Don't forget to hit the like button. It does have a major impact on our channel. It's not like a Facebook or Instagram post or anything like that. It does have a major impact hitting the like button. You've seen our views, and it's all down to your interaction. So one thing you can do is the interaction with the like button. Hitting the like button will get YouTube to start thinking, this stream needs recommending. So especially if we get 1,000 likes, then YouTube will recommend the stream. Once we get recommended, then YouTube will give us that a little bit of push, so you can, you know, new viewers can probably see like recommended, up next, that kind of thing, ladies and teddy bears, and it all starts getting promoted. Once we get that recommended, then that will increase our exposure. More exposure can lead to more viewers, and hopefully the viewers can basically convert to subscribers. That's the way we've been growing, that's the way we've been flowing. And of course, if you are loving military aviation, this is your one-stop military aviation streaming channel. So don't forget that you can join us as well and show your support by not only subscribing but hitting that care button. The care button is spelled S-H-A-R-E. Don't forget to hit the share button. Lots of you are doing that as well. And of course, don't miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell button. Boom, boom. That'll keep you notified of our latest live streams and videos as well. Let's ride. So more departures then, ladies and teddy bears. What a busy morning it's been. It's been an absolutely great morning already. Watching from the Lakenheath's official aircraft viewing area, ladies and teddy bears. There's plenty of parking to park sensibly and legally as well. Do enjoy it, and of course respect the grounds and rules as well, if you may, ladies and teddy bears. Our housekeeping rules just very quickly. So there are bins provided as well, which is excellent. But we always recommend as a stream to bring get used to bringing bags with you, so that if you are going at other bases as well, not all viewing areas or where you're viewing from may have a bin provided. So the other thing why we say to bring a bag is put your rubbish in and then put it in the bin, because sometimes just putting a loose bit of tissue on a windy day can blow it out again, so it defeats the object. It's just a little recommendation from us. You don't have to do it, but it's just one of the things we always say. And of course, message from the base: please don't touch the fence or damage the fence in any way. It would be criminal damage should you damage the fence in any way. Don't rest anything on there, and don't climb it, of course. Please don't rest ladders and start damaging the fence, because at the end of the day, doing that will then could potentially in the future ruin it for us all. So please, if you can, just don't touch the fence. I like the fact that they've got curbs to stop you getting your car right up to the fence for any potential hazards. That's really good. Also, ladies and teddy bears, of course, no drone flying. That's completely legal, and don't use any laser pens to start aiming it at aircraft and crew, because that could be very, very damaging. damaging, and of course could end up being in trouble with the law. If you were to spot anything like that, please feel free and don't hesitate to contact the base. It's better to be safe than sorry, and if you spot anything suspicious, especially in this day and age, we always recommend to do that discreetly. Don't make it obvious that you're making the call, because if someone's got the mentality to do something silly, we don't want you interacting with these types of people. So make sure you do that safely and they'll be happy. If it's an emergency, then call 999. And of course, ladies, gents, teddy bears, just a quick change of the theme to the housekeeping rules as well. We've also got a wonderful burger van that's here from the morning all the way until about 3-4 o'clock. Go and visit Dave's Burger Van for your breakfast, brunch and lunch. The burgers are the best. They are really good. Please just don't buy too much lunch, right? Lucy Corthray, watching from first time at Lakenheath, watching for the end of the runway. Enjoy. Leonardo DiCaprio, how you doing, my man? Watching from Miami. Hope you're good, man. Llewellyn, how you doing? Margot, Christine Barnes, Angela Farley, Rose Florian, how you doing? Captain A, hope you're good. And more importantly, ladies, gents, teddy bears, when you do come, just enjoy it, have fun, and have an absolutely superb time. Deep Wild Babs, how you doing? Blocks, how's it going? Hope you're good. Tim Gooch, oi oi. Margot, Max still watching from Edinburgh, oi oi. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Get ready to ride. Babs, yeah, he's back now. He's all good. I know, blue skies, right? What's going on? And I'm dry. Keith Gregory, how you doing? Hope you're good. Can you wish my granddaughter Rosemary good luck on exam today? Rosemary, all the best. I will get you a guards march very shortly. I've got quite a few to do, which is absolutely brilliant. That means lots of support. Thank you. Here we go. Let's ride on the wild side. Well, and then there was silence, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Then there was silence. Or sort of, because I can still hear an Pratt & Whitney F-100 engine spooling. Yep, that is the sound of a Pratt & Whitney F-100. Potentially a 229 variant. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope you enjoyed that. It was a nice start to the morning with all those departures. Excellent stuff here at RAF Lakenheath. And you can see the AWCU there just chasing off the birds there now. It's the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit, AWCU. Current contractor is Phoenix. They're also at Coningsby as well, and most other bases as well, the same company that they use. Formerly known decades ago as the BCU, Bird Control Unit, but of course they deal with a lot more than just birds. How cheeky, look, they've come back. Can you see? Oh my word, they are, the Corvid family are very, very intelligent. Look at them, they've just come back. That is, I mean, that's just cheeky. Look at that, unbelievable. That is just phenomenal. See, just scared them away. So squadron leader Ted Coningsby, who's just come back from his flight on Saturday, got back safely. He was back in ZK 381. And David Scriven, member for 9 months, Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you for your 9-month service, thank you. Who's put send it? Very well said, sir. Jenny B, member for 2 months. Oh yeah, 2 months member, Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jenny. Babsar gifting 5 Ted Coningsby membership with Guards March, thank you, and a high 5 there from our squadron leader Babs. Thank you so much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Colin Scrim, Guards March for you, celebrating 5 months of membership. 5 fantastic months, thank you everyone, Guards March. Joshua Roberts, member for 1 month. Looking forward to many more months of fun and info, Guards March. Thank you very much. Congratulations on your first month. Darren Harwood, check this milestone out. Member for 16 months. What up, Nikos? Guns up, TCS. Awesomeage, channelage. Love that. Awesomeage, channelage. That is beautifully said. Thanks a lot, Darren. Nicely doneage. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super sticker ridge, Guards March. Liberty Wing Lakenheath, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March. Margot Baxter, for Ted's Scottish Salmon Bagels, thank you very much for the super chattage, Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker with hearts, Guards March. Glennish James, member for 1 month. Congratulations, thank you very much for your 1 month service, Guards March. Andy H, member for 10 months. Oi, oi, great stream as usual, Nikos. Happy days, Guards March to you. Thank you for 10 month service, Guards March for you. Glennish James, thank you very much for the super sticker. Thank you, Guards March. Llewellyn, thank you very much for your first month. Great to be here. Thank you very much for your 1 month membership. Nice one. Keith Gregory, hi Nikos, can we wish good luck to my granddaughter Rosemary for her exam today? Rosemary, good luck with your exam today. Hope it goes all good. You got this. You got this. High five there from Ted to say you got this. Margot, thank you very much for the rainbow super sticker. Lovely, nice one. Thank you very much, everyone. So that's our first wave, and what a wave it was. You can surf the ride on those. All right, what else are we going to get today? So yeah, he comes back again to sort the Corvid family out. Let's have a look. Let's see how he deals with them. I mean, it's something you can't cure. It's going to be something you have to do throughout the day, every day. It's also got nesting issues as well, and you know, it's prevention, and you know, and been speaking to a lot of AWCUs in the past, and there are certain things that they can and won't do as well. Sometimes you can make things worse as well by scaring them at the wrong time, or they have lots of methods, from actually just good old using the vehicle, playing the actual horn of the vehicle, some distress bird sounds that come out the speakers, different coloured flags to scare off different types of birds, flare guns, rifle. They have a range, and also some homemade customized solutions as well. Birds of prey are a different matter though. They are protected here in this country, so they have to to be, if it is an absolute must, then they would have to scare them through, they have to use the council. They don't control deers. If it's deer, they have to call a specialist for that. That's one of the animals that they don't take care of. And of course, indirectly would be birds of prey as well. They'll have to, it's very rare that they have to intervene with that. Normally they just, and they could also use falconry as well to scare off other birds that are potentially starting to nest as well. It's very, 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 very interesting stuff. And there we go. That's kind of made them go away for a little bit, but we'll see how it goes.
Behind you.
How you doing, ladies and gents? Teddy Bears, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How are we doing? Hope we're good. And got a very different mug today. Claire Bear's probably going to be wondering where her mug's gone, but Leonardo, if you're watching, man, in Miami, how you doing? Thank you for joining us on the show today, man. I know you're busy and that. Just dedicated out to you, man. Nice one, man. Thank you very much, ladies and gents, Teddy Bears. Hope you're all good and enjoyed the morning's departures. Ted Coningsby channel, ladies and gents, Teddy Bears. Welcome to the show. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Oh yes, Lakenheath is the only US Air Force base with a name, I know. It's got a number, like every other wing and base in the US, or a US Air Force base, but it's the only one with a name, which is the Statue of Liberty Wing, or Liberty Wing for short. And that's all because of its history when it relocated in on the 15th of June 1952 at Chaumont Air Base in France. And Chaumont Air Base is right in the village of Chaumont-sur-Mortier, which is not too far off the workshop of Bartholdi, who Bartholdi made this Statue of Liberty. So the mayor in 1954, I believe, made a special ceremony and officially gave the 48th a name. There we go, enriched in so much history. Like we mentioned and touched base here at Lakenheath about its operations with the US Air Force starting from 1948. But of course, plans for opening the base and building started in the sort of mid 1930s until it was once built in 1940. We'll talk about the history very shortly. Won't be too long for the arrivals. How's it going, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. So yeah, we're looking just behind me, and of course when we look into the base and the vicinity, enriched in history. In fact, when you do come into the viewing area, you'll see and notice a sign there which says that the viewing area has been built on medieval earthworks. So doing a little bit of digging, get it? See what I've done there? Doing a bit of digging myself, and lots of little visits and inspirations from lots of you who've been sending me lots of historical finds and links, and I managed to do some digging. And of course, when you drive in or heading into the viewing area, so we're talking about from Barton Mills, that huge roundabout, you'll notice an Anglo-Saxon sign. That is exactly what was thriving here during the 5th and 6th centuries AD. I know, almost like 1600 years ago. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, if with the trained eye you can actually see some burial mounds, just one or two, and especially there's one there. It's something that I was into a long time ago, archaeology, especially during the Neolithic and Bronze Age, when I used to tour around Britain and carrying out some some field work. I know, very geeky, but hey, that was me. No, I didn't hug trees or anything like that, but and dance around. I might have danced around stones after a few few drinks maybe, but nah, just kidding. So yeah, ladies, gents and teddy bears, so there was a total of 426 graves have been found here to date, dating back from the Anglo-Saxon period. It is phenomenal, and this is all due to the fact that there was a Lady Briscoe who was part of the, or at least an amateur archaeologist from 1959. Lady Briscoe did some excavations with a few others, and it was part of the Suffolk County Council archaeological unit, but they did some digs. It's just before, I'd like to say, just before the main gate, that part of the base first, where they did a few digs, and they found a few human remains, and then they did some carbon dating and found that it was sort of 5th, 6th century. But it took another 40 years, ladies, gents, teddy bears, for a breakthrough to happen. And it's all down to the fact that you'll see that I think it's the new dormitories, because I found out that there was an old baseball field, which is now an athletic stadium, down that way, where you see these. They're not new, but they were in sort of late 90s and early 2000s, right? But you'll know the ones I mean before you get to the main gate when you drive. Around there was plans to have new dormitories built, which is those ones, right? So 40 years after Lady Briscoe's finds, they decided to do well, as they going to bulldoze the whole site and, you know, get it prepared, it included excavation funds with that. So the Suffolk County Council, again with the archaeological team, were allowed to excavate, and they excavated, I think they found about 269 graves just around around the baseball field around there. So it was like, wow, it was incredible. They found cremations, I think about 17, but they found lots of human remains from the graves. They found arrows, swords, shields, and lots of horses were buried with some of the men that they found, right? But there was one in particular called, and they've named him the Lakenheath Warrior. They found one burial, right, with a 5'10" male with his sword and his shield as well. And thank you for everyone who let me know what the center part of a shield is called. It's called a boss, so the shield boss. Thank you. That's all that's left, because that was metal and the rest of it was wood. His horse was buried in there. It's sad to say, I believe from what they can tell, that the horse was probably sacrificed. But you know, there was a belief that they'll go to the afterlife together. Take that how you will. There was also remains of goats and sheep, basically food for them to take to the afterlife. They found arrows, they found all the jewellery. Now that is not your common burial. To have your jewellery, your sword, your shield and all this kind of stuff, that is someone special. So they named him the Lakenheath Warrior. So yeah, total of over 400 and I think it's 26 in total, but that dig alone was 269 graves. So it's phenomenal to even imagine the scope of what was here. So this was somewhere significant, but then if you think of its military connection today, that is pretty, that means it's had a military connection 1600 years ago. Amazing. the vicinity is called Lakenheath Warrants. There was lots of game reserve and rabbit keeping and all that kind of stuff as well. And the actual vicinity was actually used for a bombing range, like an air weapons range, but it was called a bombing range during the First World War. So you would have had biplanes along here. I believe there was a rifle range as well, just sort of where Barton Mills is. I don't know whether that had a connection with either here or Mildenhall. So after the First World War, so that continental threat was looming. There was lots of talks about opening a base. So in 1934, Mildenhall first opened, for those that don't know, which is about 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies. So RAF Mildenhall was operating with 99 Squadron and 149 Squadron at that time. So it's not too far away. So you're probably thinking why the base is so close to here. Well, there is a reason for that. If you've got a base, you obviously need defence. Now, as primitive as this sounds, yes, you can have you know, anti-aircraft cannons and things like that, but the thing is, it only just takes one bomb to disable, one hit on your runway to disable you. So what they did during the Second World War is have something called a decoy airfield, and Lakenheath was built as a decoy airfield. We're talking about fake planes, like built out of plywood, the fake a runway of some description. You would have had a control room with an officer controlling in a bunker, all the little lights. And during the Second World War as well, around the country there were decoy villages and Operation Starfish as well came about, where there'll be controlled explosions as well to make the attacking Germans think that they've hit the target when they didn't. It was actually a controlled explosion to make them think. So very primitive, but it was effective. And when I found out in history records that Lakenheath was actually struck 5 times, so it clearly worked. There were 2 types of operations to run a decoy airfield. A K site and a Q site. Now a K site is for daytime operations and Q site would be for a nighttime operation. So it's very, very interesting to think that. So again, this is why Lakenheath and Mildenhall are very close together. However, it operated as a satellite station. Now I can confirm that if you look at the tail of a KC-135, yes, there's a square D, but look at the station crest. It is exactly the same as Lakenheath, because Mildenhall managed Lakenheath. It's funny because today Lakenheath Tower actually controls Mildenhall, so it's the other way around, but actually doesn't manage the base, but the airspace it does. But what's interesting, when you drive past the main gate, please do it sensibly. Don't just stop with your car. But no, if you look at history records, RAF Lakenheath, with the exception of actually the writing underneath, is exactly the same station crest as Mildenhall. So if you look on the KC-135, the station crest is exactly the same as Lakenheath. So operating here, as we mentioned, it was 20 operational training unit with the Wellingtons. 149 were operating here to train their crew as well, with the 20 operational training unit. It came from Scotland. And in the end, as a result, it was decided to start having 149 and 199 operating with Free Bomb Group. Okay, and that was in 1941. But 2 years later, RAF Lakenheath, it was decided to actually make it its very, very own independent station. So from 1943, it was independent from RAF Mildenhall. So the base closed between 1945 and 47 after the war. It was to make way for B-29 very heavy bombers as well. And a year later, when the B-29s finally arrived, they came with the 2nd Bombardment Group and the 307th Heavy Bombardment Group as well. So we had a lot of rotational deployments as well. But these were very interesting that Marham seen the B-29s as well when we were talking about the history. So from 1948, ladies, gents and teddy bears, it was in use by the United States Air Forces. All right, so that's why it's still got RAF Lakenheath, because it is owned and was built as a Royal Air Force base, but it's in use by the United States Air Force in Europe. If we go back to 1941, on the 15th of January, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the US Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light at Hunter Field, Savannah in Georgia in America. The good thing is about learning a bit about the history, what I found with US Army Air Forces during the time, they had a title in brackets, whether they were light, dive, very heavy. It's kind of similar to what the RAF had, but they actually had them as separate units. That what I found out anyway, with operational training units. You had a heavy glider conversion units, but most squadrons operated under a bomber group or at least a fighter group, depending on what their operational role was. So I guess it kind of works like that, but with the US Army Air Force at the time, they were actually had different specifics roles in brackets. So you'll hear this in the history. So the first squadrons to activate on the 15th of January 1941 with the 48th, and they were called the Bombardment Group Light, were the 55th, 56th and 57th Bombardment Squadron, and again they had the brackets light. And also activating with them with the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron as well. There were 54 total activations by the US Army Air Corps, and they were known first as Aviation Objective, and they were activated in preparation for World War II. Now initially the 48th were a training unit. That's what their role was, to train. But little did they know what they were about to get involved in, because at the end of the day, there's only so much you can do, because not knowing where you're going, and especially setting sail to another country, is I mean, for us civilians it can be a little bit daunting, I guess, but obviously they are a training unit, but they were trained specifically for D-Day. So 15th of August 1943 at Keyfield, new designation. They were the 48th Fighter Bomb Group, and the flying squadrons that we mentioned, the 55th, 56th, 57th, they changed. They were redesignated to the 492nd, 493rd, 494th and the 495th Fighter Bomb Squadrons. So it's been since 1943 that the 4 squadrons that we have here today have been activated with them. So 81 years. So the 4 squadrons that we see today have been with the 48 for 81 years. That is incredible. They became finally an operational unit, and with the Pearl Harbor attacks, 1944 saw the 48th predominantly use the P-47 Thunderbolts, and they took part in coastal patrol missions. And it was since that Pearl Harbor attack that increased and made the that was like the trigger point, because what happened on the 21st of March 1944, men set sail of the 48th on board the Queen Mary, but with one less squadron. The 495th inactivated. They didn't make it. I don't know why they inactivated, but it was only the 3 squadrons that went, and just those 3, they reached RAF Ibbsley here in the UK. The 48th were given rigorous training, dive bombing, glide bombing, night flying, given low-level training, smoke laying, and sorties increased. On the 20th of April 1944, the first combat mission for the 48th took part for a fighter sweep over France. The 30th of May 1944, the title was dropped from bomber, okay, and it became the 48th Fighter Group, and the squadrons just had fighter squadrons, so the 492nd, 493rd, 494th Fighter Squadrons. Before D-Day, there were many aircraft that got involved, such as the B-17s, Lancaster bombers, Spitfires, Hurricanes, you name it, Halifaxes, Wellingtons as well, Sterlings. They did basically tried to make D-Day try to make it a bit easier, shall we say, with lots of bombing attacks, bombing railway lines and bridges, that kind of thing. And it was on D-Day, the 6th of the 6th, 1944, that the 48th, with all they've been trained to do, took part in Operation Overlord, D-Day landings and the invasion of Normandy. They dropped bombs over bridges, main railway lines, trains, gun positions, and they carried out reconnaissance as well. So it was a major thing that they took part in, major thing that the 48, in fact they took part in over 2,000 sorties in the Normandy campaign. In fact, their commitment and contribution, they were awarded a DUC, which is a Distinguished Unit Citation. And after World War II, ladies, gents, teddy bears, Europe split and civil wars broke out, Italy, Greece, Spain, that kind of thing. But the US increased its combat wing, so the 48th Fighter Bombardment Wing on the 10th of July 1952. They moved to Chaumont Air Base, ladies, gents, teddy bears, with their 3 squadrons at that time. So they were flying at that time the F-84Gs. Now during that time, the 492nd were flying with the Sky Blazers. That's right, just for 3 years, 53 to 56. And like I said, because they moved to Chaumont-sur-Mortier, and it was the Chaumont Air Base, the mayor of France, right, gave them the title Statue de la Liberté. Maybe I didn't quite say it in the right accent, but Chaumont is near Bartholdi's workshop. That in the 1800s, that's where they built the Statue of Liberty. And there is I think there's a miniature Statue of Liberty outside the original base. They did inactivate for a little bit in 57, but they reactivated as the Tactical Fighter Wing in 1958. Just before that, though, forgot to mention they were flying the F-86s until they finally got the F-100s, and it was on the 15th of January 1960 that Lakenheath was to become their new home. So they left France and came to RAF Lakenheath, and here we are today. They were called the Tactical Fighter Squadrons, and of course the wing was called the Tactical Fighter Wing. And of course that is where you get the name from, Liberty Wing. So 12 years later, they converted and started to retire the F-100Ds from their service. They brought with them a new tail code system, as we've mentioned before, the LR, LS and LT. They had a new system. They had a letter L on the tail of each aircraft, but a second letter to identify which squadron. So LR was the 492nd, LS was the 493rd, and LT was the 494th. As we mentioned, you can actually see an F-100 with the Panthers 494th tail markings and the LT at Newark Air Museum. So that was their history here. The 495th are coming soon. Don't you worry. They are coming. They're going to come and join Lakenheath very, very shortly. And that was only until the Phantoms came. So the Phantoms came along and in 1972, and the tail code system changed. They changed it from all this LR, LS and LT, changed to the LK just for a few months. They changed it to LK just for a few months. Don't know why they didn't like LK, or for whatever reason. Maybe it was similar to, I don't know. But they changed it to, only after, I think it was about 6 months, they actually changed it to what we know as the LN tail code. They had the Phantoms until 1977, where the F-111 Aardvark was to be in their inventory. When the F-111 was in the 48th Infantry in 1977. That's when, my friends, the 495th finally came to Lakenheath. They came back to the 48th Fighter Wing. That's right. But at the time, don't forget, it's still called a Tactical Fighter Wing. That was its name. It still wasn't called the Fighter Wing as we know it today just yet. They had the F-111 Aardvarks until 1991. So we welcomed back the 495th. And during that time, 1991, they were involved in the battlefield, such as the Libya, the El Dorado, Grand Canyon, and of course the Gulf War. And it was after the retirement of the F-111 and the inactivation of the 495th, because they deactivated the Tactical Fighter Squadron. They deactivated in 1991. So they were in 1991, and in 92 we started to see. So the 495th were retired, or deactivated, sorry, that's the right word, but what they retired was the F-111. That's when you started to have the F-15 Eagle, the C and D models with the 493rd. The Strike Eagles came, and of course 30 years later, oh, and one more thing, 1991, they dropped the tactical part, so they were no longer the Tactical Fighter Wing, and they were no longer the Tactical Fighter Squadrons. They were just called, they finally dropped the tactical part, and it was just called Fighter Wing. The squadrons were just called Fighter Squadrons, and that's where we leave it today. It was from 1991. It took 30 years for the 495th to come back with the F-35As. I think it was December the 21st, 2021. 30 years later, the 495th came back with an F-35A to make Lakenheath the very first F-35A wing of the United States Air Forces in Europe. Grim Reapers had the same fate. They deactivated and said goodbye and retired the F-15 C and Ds. And when they did that, they were inactive for just maybe, they were kind of inactive, but they were just waiting for the F-35As, and they received them in 2022. And I was lucky enough to see some of the last few F-15 C and Ds through to Mac Loop, which was pretty good from the Grim Reapers that we know. So it was really exciting times. And here we are today. And the good thing is, or take it as you will, the 495th, when they came, they were renamed to the Valkyries, and they've got today some really cool sort of Norse and Nordic like mythology, call signs, that kind of thing. Really cool, like Freya and all the gods of that time, of that sort of theme. It's really cool. So yeah, there you go. But sadly we don't have any liquor paint anymore on the tail flashes for the F-35A, because that would just be non-stealth. And speaking of non-stealth, you may have noticed some of the F-35's A's, these are the A variant, have the external missile rails. You're probably thinking, well, how's that going to be stealth? Well, the answer is, you're right, it's not stealth. But the thing is, that plays a very different role. It is multi-role. It is a stealth aircraft, but due to the fact that it's multi-role, when you've got your missile rails, you then start playing a defensive role. You want to be seen. You want to go, this is my area. You want to be seen. So here they come using Point Charlie. It is F-35As. Here we go. I believe that F-35As. Yeah. Here we go. That was on time, wasn't it? They timed that well with the history. Be seen because you're mean. That was quite well chosen to have the missile rails, as I was just speaking about it. Here we go. To 10,000 feet, gone into what's called high key. Yep, 10,000 feet. That's probably going to do a what's called a PFO or an SFO if you're used to that one. It's a simulated flame out. 10,000 feet. Now, that's called a high key, so that procedure is useful when you have a flame out. Now, flame out is not an engine stall because the engine is still running, it's just not combusting any fuel. And I'll hopefully we'll catch a good example of a oh, look at this. Yeah, this looks like one. Scooping all that air, come on. And bang, get ready. Because the revs are still going, and the idea is to go into what's called a PFO, well that's a precautionary flame out, and then just to simulate that you'll put the aircraft on idle just to simulate that, and the idea is to try and restart your get the flames back in, and that's why you can hear it just sort of roar here. Right, they are somewhere up there. It's quite hard with the current bun out. I'm not used to the current bun. There is a F-35 straight up there, but it's so harsh with the light.
This is another class, this one, they come quite high.
I've seen them do that before, they come in quite steep.
Yeah, you look to think that should be
Still more out there, ladies, gents and teddy bears, still more to come. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel and live here on YouTube at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all well, feeling good. LJ Approach, how you doing? Watching from Germany, hope you're good. Glennis, Mayhem, Marshy, how's it going? Joshua Brown, oi oi. So we've got a high kilo approach coming up. So again, ladies, gents, teddy bears, so high key is a type of procedure used when your aircraft has a flame out. Like I said, it's not an engine stall or anything like that. The revs are still going, it's still ticking, still going round. It's just the combustion side of it, it's just not happening. So what an aircraft will do, high key, is 10,000 feet. That's why they're so high up. Basically, kind of like turning the aircraft into a glider. Now, to simulate that, the pilot will put the aircraft into idle and bring it down from 10,000 feet, which literally it's almost like a 12 o'clock high, just all the way up there, and it will just go into circuit. And the idea behind it is to try and scoop up as much air, because you still get your revs, and it's to try and start the engine, so that the pilot can assess what is going on. It is a procedure practiced by, especially by the F-35, that's only got the one engine, but it can also be practiced on other aircraft with more engines than one. Cool, man. Thank you. Right, Charlie, here we go. So we're going to have aircraft from our right as well. So if you hear Point Charlie, it's just over these trees as well. If you hear Initial when they're using 2-4, it's just behind us, over this way. So we've got two over this side as well. So we've got aircraft coming from everywhere at the moment. So we're going to have some from behind us, and we're going to have some from our right as well. We got them from everywhere. I've just seen two in the distance just there. We've got probably more into high key. I know it's quite rare that the screen's blue. It hasn't been photoshopped in or edited in any shape or form. This is a genuine blue sky. We're not in the Bahamas. This is Suffolk. Okay, it's just right above me, 12 o'clock high, but that is so hard to try and track that. Especially with the sun right in my eye. sec. Yeah, let's got something to work on here now. The control. Amazing when you zoom out, you can really gauge how high and quick they climb. I'll be on my back. Didn't do too bad for that. approaches ladies, gents and teddy bears, it just gives you really good insight into how, I mean, not just the aircraft, but the pilots, the way they control the F-35. It is phenomenal, as you can see. Helping us to reach 1,000 likes. Oh yeah. Here we go, F-15 Strike Eagles. one. Thanks a lot for getting us to 56.8k. This sets us up nicely for the week. Thank you so much, everyone that's subscribed to the channel. Oh yeah, look at this. No problem. What we've got here, look at this. We're about to get wrecked. There we go. There's more. Here we go. This could be the Panthers, perhaps. Let's have a look. I'll have to check the details on the radio to see who this is. Well, thanks very much, ladies, gents, and teddy bears for the support. 56.8k. This is looking like an amazing week already. 1,000 likes. Where's that one going? Is that going to the hot pits? Is it going to be hot pitting? Let's find out. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. Yeah, so it looks like they're hot pitting. These are the same aircraft, I believe. Let's have a look. Yeah. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, if you're not familiar with hot pitting, it's basically refueling the aircraft after coming back. And it will have, basically it's refueling with the engine still running. Now, for the F-15 Strike Eagle, it will shut down just the one engine. They can refuel aircraft with the engines shut down. This is called cold pitting as well. Sweet. Important attribute to be able to carry out hot pitting. I mean, let's face it, modern military can sometimes complicate things, just like simple things like refueling an aircraft. But it also cuts down on refueling process as well to just 15 minutes. Very beneficial, especially in the battlefield. Hot pitting also eliminates extra maintenance, decreases refueling time, and extends the amount of training aircrew members can receive during each flight. One of the two engines, as we mentioned, will be shut down. That's usually engine 1 that we see here. And like we said, during the hot pit refuel, engine 1 will be completely shut off. Just as a percentage, refueling alone, the refueling time is reduced by 66% when aircraft keep their engines on. So that's very, very beneficial to do that. 66% of the time it takes to refuel an aircraft. That's why hot pitting is so important. It saves time and manpower, shall we say. Can take approximately 10 or 15 minutes to complete a hot refuel. Taxiing into the hot refueling area and will be marshalled into the pit and take additional time. However, the aircraft can immediately return to flight after being refueled. So part of this, they'll have what's called an R11 hydrant servicing vehicles, HSV hydrant servicing vehicles. And they'll strategically position the LRS and AMU airmen, so that the jets can position and be refueled, similar to a gas station when you pull up, park yourself up and get gassed. Yeah, probably the wrong word. Have gas put in. That's probably the right word. Oi, oi!
One squadron that I haven't seen yet, so that's good. It's a good sign. So you see those fire extinguishers? Just look out if the ground crew have all gone and they're all down. Have you got a radio? No. Well, just listen to what I say.
Yeah, I am.
If I'm gone, that's it.
Yeah, we'll go home then.
You're making it up as you go along, aren't you?
Of course, but no one knows.
Well, you do.
I notice a lot of them carry a one sidewinder on the wing.
It's just for training.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just for training to like mimic that it would be on there to get the weight right.
I just always
Jump over the fence and watch what happens.
I was just wondering whether there was a rule just to always be armed.
They're not armed though. They're not real. They're inert. They're not.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they won't fly with them armed unless they go into a range to actually use them.
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't know, would you? Otherwise, you wouldn't know otherwise, would you? How do you know? How do you know?
They got blue rings on, or they're blue completely. So if you've got binoculars,
Yeah.
so if you have a look at, let me have a look if there's one on here. Yeah, so there's like a name. I can't remember what the name is, but it's got the white tip on the nose. You'll see some blue rings sort of halfway down. They're inert. They're not real. It's when they don't have them. Yeah, if they don't have them, I wouldn't be filming that anyway.
Yeah. That one on the side there, I thought was an ECM pod.
Yeah, they'll have them on as well, so they can use lasers, so the whizzer will get a lock. Paveway 2s are interesting, and they use them at weapons Who else? What other channel says that, eh?
Oh, ladies, gents and teddy bears there.
Oh yes. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to the show, Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good. So yeah, you may have overheard the any weapons that you see on here are usually inert, and you can tell they're either completely blue or there'll be some blue rings on there. Same with Coningsby as well, with the Typhoons. You'll see them with blue rings on there. I think other countries have yellow as well, but usually it's blue rings or completely blue. I guess blue for cold, right?
Welcome back to the show. Alex Binks, how's it going? Hope you and Courtney are doing well. Mayor Marshy, Ian McSee, Glennis James, Sally Cullum, how's it going? Ann Cox, White Wizard, oi oi, how you doing? Derek Reed, what's going on? Edward Coates, oi oi to you. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. notice something a little bit different on the F-15E Strike Eagle. You'll notice that the intake on the aircraft's left, so our right, will be raised. And this is when the engine shut down on engine 1, would mean that when it gets to the EOR, that's the end of runway where they park the F-15s on the screen, you'll hear the engine start up. So it's just a procedure that to keep the engines running, which, like we said, it's called hot pitting. A little bit of Mildenhall just behind us. We've got the rivet joint just behind us, just over here. If I can find it. Thanks for that, Chris. Thank you. There's our engine, number 1, being started up. first flight of the F-15. Legacy over 50 years. Its first flight, July 1972, was the F-15A. They also did a two-seater as well, the F-15B. It was formerly a TF-15A trainer, which was made in July 1973. So although it took flight for delivery in November 1974, it was till January that it was actually in active combat service. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. Let's ride. This is a USAFE base, United States Air Force in Europe. That's what the letter E stands for, and it also covers United States Air Force in Africa. Both forces are governed with their headquarters by the 3rd Air Force, which are based out in Ramstein Air Base in Germany. So these are the they're the 492nd Fighter Squadron, which we've seen earlier today. They've landed and they've hot pitted. So you'll hear a start up on the EOR. They use very little fuel just here, sat here on idle. Very insignificant percentage. Thanks, White Wizard, for answering that as well. Thank you. Yep, nicely said, Alan. Don't forget to ask any questions. There's no such thing as a silly question. If you've got a question, then go for it. Either myself or our very experienced members and viewers and friends and family can answer the question on our chat room as well. Feel free. Anything related to Lakenheath or the aircraft, I'm sure either myself or someone will be able to answer it for you. Chris Morton, how you doing? Malcolm James, Captain A, White Wizard Eigen. Congratulations to James Beatwell, celebrating 17 months of membership. Thank you for your service, sir. Here we go, line up and wait. Let's ride. you just joined us, don't forget to hit the like button and of course subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. If you enjoy military aviation, then this is for you. Of course, with a difference. We are just a unique sole military aviation channel. Look at this. A bit of wildlife thrown in, if I can. That is a big hair.
JWCU is new tactics. Scaring off or playing with those crows. I've just seen it now in the corner of my eye. That was incredible. It's good.
Clabette, what mug? It was at the. I knew you'd ask about the mug. I put it on the stream for you. So Clabette's looking for a mug. I've no idea what she's talking about. I definitely. I'm not really sure what mug she's on about. Clabette, what? I don't have any mug of yours. Chocks. Right, so F-35 just taxiing now, just crossing runway 24. So it is indeed a very busy day here at Lakenheath. Oh yeah, we're in sunny Suffolk. This is fighter town of Suffolk. FGS, Fighter Generation Squadron and Maintenance Squadrons for the F-35s are not operated in the same way as the F-15s here at Lakenheath. They're all done back at the hangars. I'm sure it's a little bit more advanced. Whereas the F-15E Strike Eagles are done here at the EOR by the 48th Maintenance Squadrons. They do have separate crew chiefs for the 492nd and the 494th. It's not always the same crew chiefs or anything that do both. Maybe they do, not 100% sure, but I know they do have a specific squadron maintenance team as well. David Shearer, how you doing? Watching from Australia. Hope you're good, man. Enjoy Melbourne in the house. Oh yeah. Also got White Wizard representing the US West Coast, California. Oi oi. Margot representing the Lothians, and Ted Coningsby enjoyed locally, watched globally. You know how it is. Okay, so you'll start to hear the F-35's Pratt & Whitney F-135 engines getting louder and louder as they taxi closer and closer down the Warrior Walk. Michael Joseph, oi oi.
Michael Hudson and Muriel Hudson, oi to you. Hope you're all good and had a good day yesterday. Love the photo of the Top Ted t-shirt. Oh yeah. Nick Smith, how you doing? Getting a bit of TCS in. LEJ approach, watching from Germany. Glennis James, oi oi. Karen Curtin, how's it going? Big shout out to everyone that's tuned in to the Coningsby channel. So we are live here in sunny Suffolk at the 48 Fighter Wing. That's right, Liberty Wing, the United States Air Force in Europe, operations since 1948, since the base was operated by the United States Air Force. It's the Pratt & Whitney F135 turbofan getting louder. Here we go.
I hope you're enjoying the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Look how dark the grey has gone on these F-35s. Look how amazing that looks. Now look at it just change colour to a more matte, lighter grey. Phenomenal, isn't it?
Teddy bears, hope we're all good. Enjoying all the action today, so it could be the fact that these F-35s are waiting for this. Possibly just one of many possibilities. I'd say that was it. So it could be waiting to go to air-to-air refueling, or they were just waiting for clearance for that departure before they can carry out their takeoff.
Turn left heading at 010, Quantum time. 010. Contact 20 mil,
How we're doing, ladies, gents, steady bears. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. We're just going to go on a little break, but just before we go, we'll just catch up with everyone, see how everyone's doing. So that's a great start to the morning. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. We're just gonna have a quick little break, aren't we, Ted? Yeah, it's been a very busy day. Thanks a lot, everyone that's joined us. Hope we're all good and feeling well and enjoying the show. As you can hear from Ted's flag, it's very, very windy up here anyway. Paul C, member for 1 month. Congratulations, proud to be part of the TCS for a month. Thank you very much, and we hope you join us for many, many more. Guards March, thank you very much for Paul C. Richie B, member for 4 months. Thanks for the streams while I've been poorly. Well, get well soon from all of us at the TCS. Hope you're good. Get well soon, man. Guards March. Tarpoon, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five to you. Guards March. Blame Techie, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. High five to you. Guards March. Thank you very much for doing that. Peter Faulkner, member for 7 months. Guards March. Time flies when you're enjoying Ted's show. Loved it. Guards March. Thank you very much. And congratulations for 7 months membership. Eric, member for 11 months. Thanks, Nikos. Congrats on your fly pass, Ted. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thank you very much, Eric. And thank you for being a member for 11 months. Guards March for you. Aaron Oxford celebrating 11 months as well. Congratulations. Less than a month to go before I get my blue patch and I get my solo wings. It's gone by so fast. It's an honour to be here. And of course, it's an honour to have you with us there, Aaron. Thank you very much. Guards March. Glennish James with a super sticker of a burger. That sounds delicious. I might have to go and get one. And Glennish James has also gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five. Thank you very much. Guards March. And Cox, congratulations. 2 months membership. Guards March. Uh-oh. Off you go. Oh, that's a good one. That's about 4 meters, Ted. Nice one. Oh, we've got beret recovery team just coming now. Thank you. That's a good one. 10 meters is the record. So it's just a little bit windy. Just carry on, Ted. Carry on. Just carry on without the beret. We've got it back, but it's got a little bit breezy up here. It's not so much down below, but it is up here. There's Ted there now. Thank you. Ann Cox, member for 2 months, Guards March. Adam Verrill, congratulations on 11 months as well. To Spanner Flight for keeping it sweet and neat, Guards March, Adam Verrill, thank you. Guards March for Argan, member for 16 months. Oi oi TCS, how come not 1,000 likes? Yeah, Guards March, thank you very much, man. And thanks for your Spanner Flight service as well. Check out this milestone coming up as well. So we've just had 16 months, now we've got Matt Foster with 19 months. Oi oi, great to see you this weekend. Hope you're back safe and dry after Coningsby. We are indeed. Thanks a lot, Matt. Guards March. Thanks for 19 months membership. And Cox, hi ho, hi ho. It's off to work I go. Have a great day. And Cox, Guards March. Thank you very much. Margot, high five. Margot Baxter gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March to you. Glennish James, thank you very much for your super sticker. Thank you, Guards March. All these food emojis are making me hungry. Margot, thank you very much for the cake super sticker. We just had Glennish James with a hot dog. Sounds good. Nice one. Speaking of which, we will go on our little break in a second. Helen Scott, member for 4 months, best channel ever. Thank you for all you do, Guards March. Thank you very much.
Everybody come RTD back to Lakenheath, their camera for spawning.
And another milestone. Look at this, member for 17 months. Wow. Thanks, James Beatwell, for your 17-month service, Guards March. James Beatwell with a super chat. Fantastic to see Ted over London. What a fantastic channel this is. Thanks to RAF Coningsby. Absolutely. Well said, Guards March.
Currently southeastbound 1,100.
Mark Stubbs, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five. Thank you very much, Guards March. Christopher Carr, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Thank you very much. High five as well to Christopher Carr. Perry Perez, Mattman Bush, member for 10 months. Oh yeah, 10 months with the magnificent TCS. Thanks for the superb streams. Great community. Well done, Nikos, Spanners, Claire, and of course Ted. Guards March, thank you very much. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March. Ali Leyland, thank you very much. 2 months membership. Thank you so much. David Shearer, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Thank you very much for tuning in all that way. Yannis Gotsis, member for 10 months. Guards March, Yanni. Thank you very much. And Marnie, shout out to Dave in the burger van. Burgers and buns from local butcher and baker. But I hope he remembered the onions today. And hello TCS. Marnie, thank you very much, Guards March. Are you here today, Marnie? Come and give us an oi oi. Nice one, Ted. Alright, ladies, gents, teddy bears, how we all doing? Hope we're all good. And well. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Right, Ted and I are just going to go on a little break, go and get some salmon and see if we can get a burger or something, eh? It's all good. How we doing? Hope you're enjoying the show. So lots of it's been brilliant that lots of you are asking questions. That's really good. That's what it's all about. So lots of people go asking where they go and what they do. So these are all training. Everything is nothing to be alarmed or anything like that. Everything is all training here, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Whether it's here, Marham, Coningsby, Bryce Norton, Marham, anywhere, you know, Mildenhall, anywhere like that, Lossiemouth, of course, with the exception of QRA, we get that, but you know, this is a base where they carry out and do their training. A good pilot is always practicing and training, so they can go to low flying areas, they can go to air weapons ranges, they can do get involved with JTACs and just training, literally training everything they can, air-to-air training, doing some aerial combat, BFM, that's basic fighter maneuvers. Yeah, so great questions. Of course, we don't disclose any of that info, so they just go and do their thing. We're here to enjoy the aircraft. If I wanted to enjoy what they do, I'd probably be flying by now and taking a GoPro with me and getting into trouble probably doing that, but anyway. So yeah, there you go. Someone's asked about the range of the F-35. I'll tell you what I'll do. I haven't done it before, but the range on the F-35 is phenomenal. But what I can do for you, I'll tell you what, I've never done it before, but I can actually put both stats so you can actually see like for like between an F-15 and an F-35. I can do that for you just before I go on my break. Lots of people asking about the ADSB, why do they not show up? Well, it's to do with anything. At the end of the day, it's not connected to like air traffic control or anything. ADSB and flight radar, it is an app, and there's different modes that can, you know, that the users, especially ADSB, they can track and detect the aircraft using modes, which is why the F-35s do actually show up because they have to switch mode when there's an emergency 7700. That's the only kind of time you can be fortunate enough to see one, but unfortunate circumstances for the fact that it will have a general emergency and it will switch mode on the transponder code. So yeah, it's got nothing to do with them turning their transponder off. That's not true at all. They need to be seen. They've got to have a squawk code, especially in flying in the airspace, because you've got so many aircraft, civilian or military. If you want to know how they actually pop up on an actual air traffic controller's tower, well, first of all, big shout out to the 48th Communications over at RAPCON. That stands for Radar Approach Control, which is just over there. They manage both Lakenheath and Mildenhall, as Mildenhall is a 24-hour base. So if you're listening, getting excited for an aircraft coming into land or a visiting aircraft, always remember the runway numbers here are 06 and 24 currently, and over at Mildenhall they're 10 and 28. Okay, so what makes an aircraft pop up? Well, first of all, everything has to be managed by tower. They're given a squawk code or a transponder code. Okay, they cannot fly without a squawk code or transponder code, the same thing. Each aircraft will have a transponder unit. First of all, you've got to learn what transponder means. It basically has two words in there: transmit and response. It's almost like a dial. They'll key in the squawk code. Each squawk code gives information to military or civilian radar to let them know what the aircraft is doing, but it also carries information with that. There is no 8 or 9 in a squawk code. For those that know, the keypad system is keyed in on the transponder unit for the aircraft before it departs. Has to have a transponder code. Right. What then the pilot does is key in the transponder code or squawk code. Now, when that's, I'll show you where that goes. It goes over here. So that goes to this. It's called an SSR, Secondary Surveillance Radar. There it is. So let's take an F-15. It's just about to depart. It's given a squawk code. There you go. Just going to make one up, 6404. I wonder what that one is. But anyway, it's given a squawk code. There you go. So it will transmit, remember, transponder, transmit and response. It will go to that SSR. So what it does, it connects the aircraft to this and to tower. It's like a transmit and respond. Remember, transponder. So it's keyed in the squawk code, goes to this, and then pings back to the aircraft. And it's that connection which then shows up over here at tower. Of course, there are many different towers and radars and services such as Swanwick, you may have heard that, Litchfield, etc, etc. There's so many keyed in. Once that's pinged onto air traffic controller's tower, it will tell them the speed, altitude, all the details of that aircraft. I hope that made sense, but that's got nothing to do with ADSB or anything like that. Turning your transponder off is highly dangerous, as you won't be seen by civilian aircraft as well as military, and as you know, there are thousands and thousands of aircraft right now in the skies. Let's just having a look. So it won't be good, would it, Ted? Which is why QRA, when we have particular aircraft coming into our area of interest, they don't have their transponders on, which initiates a QRA from Lossiemouth. And the good thing about, in some ways, when the Typhoons go up to the aircraft, at least now aircraft can see the transponders of the Typhoons, which makes them now visible. So again, it's more safety as well as what you're doing here, sort of thing, putting it politely. But there you go. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. That was our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and I am going on a break. I'll see you in a moment. Look at that heat haze there. You might catch Rodney just crossing the catwalk. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for Ted too. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too.
No, they were the spares.
We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and a discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month.
Chucking's good for you.
Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah.
Might as well.
Not yet.
Any action coming up, Mem? Any insight? Any intel?
Just that whatever's out will come back in about 90 minutes.
90 minutes, okay.
Captain landing point. Northwest of the Lakenheath, Bay altitude. 2,800 feet. Golf River Tango, roger, will you be maintaining that altitude? Say again, please. Golf River Tango, will you be maintaining 2,800, will you be climbing? No, we will remain at 2008 to 2005. So, 31 level 1 at 005. 231 Lakenheath approach to request. Service with general handle for approximately 5 minutes in the block 50 to 190 to sector 5. Eagle 31 Rodney proceed direct sector 5. Also we're Tango safe base correct. Unit base service. Again, Lakenheath 11 Tango. Golf November Tango, you're under basic service to be advised. Standard currently active, service 2,500. Thank you, all that's 2,500. We'll be request turn at your next start to the north of your airfield. Golf November Tango, mass penetration approved. Mass penetration approved. November Tango. Eagle 32 squawk 0435. 31 traffic, 12 o'clock, 6 miles. Appears northbound, altitude indicates 6,300. Eagle 31 surfing.
Rumours is Maharry's here, is that right?
One, approach general handle with third sector 5, maintain at block flight level 5, correction, flight level 60 through flight level 190. Sector 5, sir, are we able to climb right now for Eagle 31, affirmative, maintain flight level 170. Eagle 31 up to 170. Eagle 32, radar contact 18 miles northwest of Lisbon.
Harry's at Mildenhall came on a Sunday and left straight away. Well, they'll probably get a fuel stop.
Point 3. Northwestbound, altitude indicates level 180. So there's 1 mile. Red left side. Back. Rock up. Roger, everybody come back at this time. verify you are looking for option climb out to Mildenhall. Visual pattern after that. When Roger, can maintain the flight level 60. Everyone verify you're going to be dragging your wingman. Please give your option next to a funnel. 201, local flight one after the option. 301, cross hazard, Annabelle flight level 60, clears low island, thank you, runway 24 approach. 301, cross hazard, ladder, flight level 60, cleared low island, TNC.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Here we go.
Looks like you've got all the gear there.
Oh, me?
Why? Hey, you're a bit like me, you sit back and wait for it, do you?
It was offered.
That's the beauty then, though, isn't it? You can wage it on. Do everything inside, isn't it? You've got a good week this week, though.
We got those.
got F-35 just coming in, Freya. Here we go. Let's get a Wolfie, let's have it.
Charlie of traffic, stop your position less than a mile. I've been out to Journal. Roger 5-1, quick 19, you up?
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? So yep, so tomorrow back at Ted HQ, and we're also back here Friday. Wednesday and Thursday, leave it with me. I've got a few ideas, so just leave it with me. Look out for a scheduled stream. We are going to stream Thursday, Wednesday and Thursday. Just coming up with a plan. Lovely colours of the red grass.
Bravo, Mike here, Delta Lakenheath, 0450. Zero, go, Bravo, Mike here, Delta.
Inside info for the Mac Loop tomorrow.
Oh, I've no idea.
I thought you knew everything.
No, no, just turn up, man. Is that where you're headed off to, is it?
Yeah, last time I've been there blanked. Was it February?
Verify that glider is 333 or trouble 3. 3 called it.
Obsidian Moon, Samantha, how you doing? Hope you're good. Tim Gooch, Steve Rowe, Hank Vahue, Obsidian Moon, how's it all going? All of you? All good? Mark Stubbs, Simon Watchorn, Mayhem Marshy, Margot Baxter, how's it going? Gooch, Chris Bloxham, oi oi. Don't forget, ladies, gents, steady best to smash that like button, continue to do so, and support the channel by hitting that like, and of course join us by subscribing. It's all free.
Glider 333, stay out. What is your altitude, sir? Altitude 3,000 feet on 1004. Roger. Glider 333, Roger, squad 0451.
Tony Rivers, oi oi to you, how you doing? Alabama Tide, Darren Harwood, hope we're all good. Oi oi to Tony Rivers, how's it going? Graham Dicker, are you alright there, man? How's it all going? Right, what we got here? Who we got on? We've got C is in tomorrow as well. Mark Stubbs, oi oi. Joe Willott, oi oi.
Always the same? Yeah.
Charlie going up to 2 and then back to Peterborough.
It's not base.
See on this heading for now. I do have flight fighters departing Mildenhall to northwest now, climbing 3,000 feet behind.
See if I can get those F-35s, hang on. Doing a PD, it should be by the tower, I think. There we go, there we go.
South Sierra Delta traffic at your 11 o'clock, 4 miles southerly, just northeast of Huntington. Does not have a transponder. Last report altitude was 3,000 feet. Company there looking for that glider.
Let's see what else we're going to get here and all.
01, traffic at 1300 or 3000. Area 01, looking departure, IDET there, but. With the flash, looking to proceed a direct initial runway 24 Lakenheath. Area 01, radar contact under Rodney service. Turn right heading 050, thank you for heading. Cruise 01, traffic, right turn heading 050.
Now we're doing Lady Shen's Teddy Bears, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Should have some F-35s returning, especially the two that just did a PD at practice diversion, that is, at RAF Mildenhall.
Contact down. You're cleared to rejoin route right side. Tower Freya 01 proceeding to direct initial runway 24. Freya 01, Tower Roger, report initial. Freya 01 will continue. Traffic type 1 now and
got more F-35s just starting up. But then again, that also sounds like an F-15. Hang on. F-35s just started up. Oh, through the clouds. Oh yeah. So they'll be going up to 10,000 feet into what's called high key. It should be 12 o'clock high very shortly into the sun. A good tactic that in combat.
this. We go. Boom. Let's have it. Go on through there, come on. Oh, lose that one. I lost that one. That one. I love this game. It's one of my favourite games, chasing jets through, aircraft through clouds.
Look at this. This is what I'm talking about, proper. Control.
yeah. That's all right. See you later, bye-bye. Bye. Bye. She says hello.
Hello.
Right.
Hey, oi. You're right there now. Just on me break there now. Oh, what are you laughing at? I'll have a word for you in a minute.
Chicken.
Oh, you got me some chicken? Oh, we're mates then, we're all right then. Yeah, it's all good. My name's Reggie, part of the regiment. Just doing me checks. Just been down Brandon. Got myself some kebabs. Chicken, of course, there now. Some extra chicken with some chicken sauce with chicken salad there now. I'm just enjoying it there now. So how we doing around there? Hope we're all good. Making sure it's all good there now. That's what I do in regiment. Hope you enjoy these pretty little planes. I don't do any of this flying business there now. Oh, mind you, I don't mind jumping out of them. I'm doing it that flying business there now. That's right, I like to keep my feet on the ground in regiment. That's what we do. We look after the very ground there now that the planes land on there now. That's right. How we do it round here. Oh, here comes my friend now. Hey, how you doing there, Reggie? How's it going? All right. Oh, I'm all right there now. How you doing? What are you doing round here with the ground crew there now? I'm all good. Just on me break and all. Just got some of these incoming to just sort out and service and all that. Yeah, how you doing? You all right? Yeah, I'm all good. How do you know what runway's in use there now? Well, that's easy. It's hi everyone. My name's Reggie Drew. Basically, aircraft will take off into the wind, right? So basically, it all depends on the wind direction. Now, I know that the runway doesn't really move or anything, but that'd be a good one. Can you imagine that? Movable runways on a on a spinny wheel. What was it? A little Susie spinny thing. Do you know what I mean? All right. Okay. Well, how do you know them with the wind there now? Well, basically, aircraft will take off into the wind, right? They go against it. All right. Why is that? When did it not make sense to go with the wind? Well, not exactly. See, what it is that basically the aerodynamics of an aircraft, right? When the wind's blowing towards it, so if I was the wind, yeah, blowing, and then you're going to take off, the actual wind actually helps lift. So with that in mind, with the wind blowing towards the aircraft to give it a lift, that actually uses less fuel. So that's why. I know it's a very good question there, Reggie. I'm quite impressed. But because of the wind blowing towards it and the aerodynamics of the aircraft, it gives it lift. So basically that means less thrust and less fuel used. All right there now. So what about landing there now? Well, that helps slow down the aircraft because it's going towards it. Aircraft won't go with the wind because that'll just push it down. It will actually cause a bit of drag, and it's not very good for the aircraft to do that. All right there, right. So basically, if the wind's going, well, the wind's blowing towards me. It's going that way. Yeah, that's right. So it's going towards you. So the aircraft go that way. That's correct. So if the wind's going this way, then I got to take off that way. That is absolutely right, mate. That is totally right. What do the runway numbers mean there now? Well, it's basically direction to travel. All right. Well, you're regiment, so you're pretty good with navigating with a compass and all that, doing your orienteering and getting to places A to B and C and D and all that. So basically, the 2-4 represents 240 degrees on a compass. All right there now. So what about 6? Is that 6 degrees? No, mate. No, that's 60. You see how it works? You get a compass. So let's go over it. Ross, do you mind if I just turn the camera, mate? So if we were to get a compass there, Reggie, on that runway, right? Just pretend you're lined up. All right there now. And if you got a compass, right? Basically, you'll get something like 239 degrees or 241 degrees, right, on the compass, because the compass is 360 degrees, right? Okay, I'm with you there now. It's quite easy. So I'm getting, I've got 239 degrees on my compass. That's right. All you got to do is round it off to the nearest 10. Oh, that's 240. Exactly. And then all you got to do is take off the last digit. Right there now. So what about this way? Let me get a little reading there now. I've got 59 degrees there now. That's correct. So round it off to the nearest 10 there now, which is 60. That's right. Take off the last digit. That's 6. Oh, that's amazing there now. I didn't know that there now. So I guess it's 180 degrees the other way. That's why there's a difference of 18. Absolutely, this guy's good. I tell you what, I can't get you a kebab. Oh, that sounds good there now. I said, well, thank you very much there, Grand Crew Drew. I'm going to go and I've got an idea for later. I've got an idea. What are you going to do? Well, I'm going to teach the kids there now, well, you know, draw runways everywhere. Actually, that might not be about a good idea actually there now. And then I'm going to get them to make a little exercise in the garden there now and find out what runway is. I'm not in the driveway. I'm off. Okay, I got a bad feeling is kids are going to absolutely write runway numbers everywhere. Well, there you go. That's basically it. How you doing? I'm Grand Crew Drew. That's right. Not a lot of people know about us. We're Grand Crew. These pilots, they break it, we fix it. They bend it, we mend it. That's it. How you all doing? Hope you're all good. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. God, he's gone quick, isn't he? He's already in Brandon getting a kebab. Nice. Yeah, my name's Grand Crew Drew. Pleasure to meet you. Whether you're watching it on the dog and bone or your wobbly jelly or your lamb chop, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to us. That's how we do it. That's how we support it. But yeah, hope you enjoyed that little quick Grand Crew Drew's little episode there, teaching everyone how to do it properly and all that. Okay, what's he doing there? I'll be right back, ladies and gents, teddy bears. I'll just jump on my old BM and I'll be back. That's a BMX, by the way. He calls it his BM, his BMX. There you go. Runway numbers explained by Ground Crew Drew.
Don't get any better. No expense spared.
Oh yes. Yeah, later on in the show, ladies and teddy bears, I'll have about 5 minutes to tell you the story about Ted, how he came about, and what I know of him today and how it all started for those, because I know since Cosford, actually even just before that, but I know that the channel's exploded massively since Cosford. Our channel, I still call it our little channel, but I think it's got bigger. But I'll always call it our little channel, but there we go. So we've got F-35s taxiing just to our right, actually. Just caught them. I know they're stealth, but they can be a little bit sneaky here. There they are there now. There is actually a really good kebab shop in Brandon, by the way.
I know.
Yeah. Actually, there's two. I'm sure there's two.
3 or 4.
Yeah. I think Reggie's love to go to all of them. They love chucking.
Such a stereotype.
I base it on real Reggies.
In the flesh.
That's right. Oh, you were regiment, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so we, ladies and gents, we've actually got a Reggie here with us just down below.
Sorry.
That's
Former.
right. Sorry?
Former,
of course. Well, thank you for serving our country, sir.
Sorry.
Thank you very much. So we've actually got a former Reggie, and the first thing he said to me today, do you have any chicken in the... Actually, correction, chicken. Chris Bloxham, if you're listening, I bet you're proud right now, man. But oh, he's just he's just messaged me now. Another former Reggie. Yep. Oh, brilliant. Batteries, yeah, all good. Sorry about the I've got to fix that cable. It's I'll get that sorted, don't you worry. Oh, got Tom Cruise there, just coming in now. There he is. Sorry. Here we go. Sorry, didn't mean that. Nice bike. Oh, yes. You got an oi-oi from a fellow Reggie.
Oi.
There you go.
Proper rock ape.
Yeah, rock ape. That's correct. Yeah. If you're watching, everyone, just get your Reggie emojis out. Let's go. That was an interesting beep.
From a glider, I think. Something on board.
Nice. Big shout out to everyone at Lakenheath, 48th Maintenance, all squadrons, flying squadrons, 492nd, 493rd, 494th, 495th, how you all doing? Big shout out to the 48th Medical, Tommy, how you doing? Hope you're good. Shout out to the 48th Communications, LE Desk, everyone, SF, how you all doing? QA, everyone on the ground there now, the chefs, how the chefs doing? Feeding all the crews. Yeah.
Ladies, gents, teddy bears, this is the A variant. There are 3 main variants of the F-35. This is the A variant. We also have a B and a C. Here in the UK, you can see the B variant flying with the Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force at RAF Marham. This is the F-35A. A few differences. The F-35A is a CTOL aircraft. CTOL, that's conventional takeoff and landing, just like an F-16, F-15, Typhoon aircraft as such. So it has a max G rating on the airframe of plus 9G, slightly slimmer than the B variant as well, and it's certainly an absolutely phenomenal aircraft. The B variant, however, and that's your STOVL aircraft, short takeoff and vertical landing, has a maximum airframe G rating of plus 7G, so a little bit less. And that's flown at RAF Marham here in the UK if you wanted to see that. So has all the thrust vectoring and a slightly different F-135 Pratt & Whitney engine. It's a F-135-600, which can allow for the lift fan system made by Rolls-Royce. That's right, British engineering on the old F-35B there. No! And that makes way for the lift fan system with the thrust vectoring, and of course Reggie had a bit of a lesson on how it all works, which was quite interesting. We've also got the C, F-35C. That's a huge beast of an aircraft. The F-35C, we've never seen one here before, never on the show, or I haven't personally. It's got a massive wingspan and a huge wing area. It makes, you can actually hide an F-35A and B in an F-35C. It's huge. It's got a plus G rating of plus 7.5. It's got 4 feet either side. It says 8 foot extra on the wingspan as a whole, so 4 foot either side. It allows for the folding wings for carriers. It's got a more strengthened airframe for the catapult system on the carriers. The huge, larger wing area and wingspan allow it for more lift, so it gives it more lift. Here we go! was going on, we just had a glimpse of the CV-22 Osprey, which we have not seen since last November. Incredible, while all that was going on. Managed to get a little bit of it.
Battlefield taxi. Battlefield taxi.
Yep. Let's do this. More F-35s. Last November was the last time we ever caught an Osprey actually departing or landing, and it's a good sight. It's a good sign as well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. They've been out of action since November of last year. Finally, after all that time, it's a long time. It's 8 months or thereabouts.
What camera hitting?
That was actually quite old. That's the Canon 17.02. And a Sigma 150 It's alright, just a trick. Trying to put the fingers aside for 5 miles.
Mark Atkins, thank you very much.
You know, this for what I do with it, it's fine. Do it all.
Thanks a lot, Mark Atkins. Hope you're well. Jenny B, Johnny B. Hope you're both well. Simon Mocho, oi oi.
Yeah, that's something I'm trying to practice a little bit more. It's not too bad at yeah, I think I'm invested.
How much for a decent start?
All that. It's getting to my money. Get today and tomorrow.
And ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't forget to support the channel by hitting the not only hitting the like button, but join us, subscribe to the one and only channel. We're only 154 subscribers from 57k. This is an absolute mega achievement. I honestly am so proud of you all for supporting our channel.
It's more this afternoon when we come back.
You probably need even more different equipment for that.
Apparently that thing will work fine. I think that's it. It's good. Shoot. Guy I found on YouTube. He had the settings. He does aviation photography. He's using the same camera. So I'll just the settings that he recommends, and I'll have a look this evening when I get home and take the memory card out. Because everything looks fantastic on the 2-inch screen.
Steph M, hope you're good. Thank you for keeping me sane while in hospital. Love watching all military aircraft. You're welcome, and hope you're all good and better. Oi, oi, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, how's it going? It's time to get the Teds out, I think, isn't it? You know how it is.
Oh, yeah. And he reckons it takes about 2,000 shots a weekend.
Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Like I said, the skill is trying to find 20 or 30 that are actually any good out there.
Oh, thanks a lot. Thank you very much. I'll tell you what. It's certainly climbing high, this channel. It's amazing. How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? I've actually got a t-shirt on for once. It's a bit rare, but it's happening. How we doing? There we go. I'll show you which one we got today. We got the original top Ted available online. There are a few sizes that are out of stock just for one more week, and then it's all back to normal. So so if you see any t-shirts on our website, although they're made to order, the actual shirt is out of stock now. We've completely cleared our supplier out, but just one more week and we should have it all back to, you know, made to order, because like I said, they are, you know, made to order. We do keep sizes available as well, but we can only keep so many, and then that's why we always say please give about 2 weeks. But some of you lucky ones, if they're available right now, you'll get them in the next few days or so. So lovely jubbly. Don't forget to check out tedconingsby.co.uk, and of course we've got latest and greatest baseball hats. It's in dark multicam, so if camo's not for you, you wouldn't even notice. But they're all unique as well, because the multicam, it's multicam black camo. It's amazing. It's really good, and they are embroidered 3D. Oh yeah, look at this bit of hair, man. Oh yeah. I need to get my I need to go and get the pocket chair, in it. Pocket chair's always good. We don't stock pocket chairs, but I wish I did. Mind you, if I had pocket chairs, I'd be out of stock, so I'd be having them all. Do you know what I mean? Hope we're good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the F-35A and the F-15 Strike Eagle of the 48 Fighter Wing. And we've got F-15s as well starting. We've got a bit of everything. Alex Biggs, take care, you have a good one. Margot, thanks for the stats regarding our climb rate. That is phenomenal. It's all about the pocket chair, isn't it? So yeah, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, I want to go back. I'll do it I'll quickly do it now, actually, just to give you a little story about Ted and how he came about. Let me just get Ted. I don't know if this is a good idea, because they might be taxiing. I could wait, but knowing today it's so busy. Just a quick one then, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the story of Ted.
while I can. This is probably a bad idea because they're probably coming out and taxiing now. So yeah, Ladies, Gents and Teddy Bears 2019. You need to go back to 2019 in a little town called Stamford. What is that? Is it?
Top of the tree line on your left.
Oh yeah, tell you what, we'll do that in a sec. Let's have a look at an osprey. I knew that would happen. I know you want to see an osprey. No, we haven't seen him for a long time. But we will tell you. But yeah, there you go. Just to give you an idea, we have to go back to 2019.
Oh yeah.
There you go, just so you can see. Oh, hello. What a shot. Oh. So you can see for yourselves that they are active now at Mildenhall. Might have to pay a visit then this week.
Get up and down, get it made for me, try to get it down.
I think loads of people are going over to Mildenhall now.
You'll get them all the time.
Cool. Yeah, Ladies, Gents and Teddy Bears. I'll see if I can do it. I know what will happen. Aircraft will start taxiing. But yeah, there you go. So it's nice to see the Ospreys. Now, I know this is not going to go right, is it? You're going to get aircraft coming, but never mind. Let's have a look. So yeah, Ladies, Gents and Teddy Bears. I'll tell you what, I'll take his beret. There's Ted. So how did Ted come about? So 2019, we have to go back to a little town called Stamford, which is a nice town. Ted's from Lincolnshire. So Claire Bear is at a school fete where Kimberly was in Stamford. So it was like primary school, and there was a school fete December, just before the Christmas break. And Kimberly, Claire's daughter, wanted to have a go on the raffle, and it was lots of teddy bears. It was a teddy bear raffle. And basically, Claire was like, no more teddy bears, no more teddy bears. But luckily, Kimberly did some sort of face. You know the face when kids just like, you know, do that, the face where you just have to give in no matter what. She did the face, and Kimberly, it was only £1, and Kimberly put £1 in for the raffle for teddy bears, and she got ticket number 164. There he is. This was the winning bear. Ted came from ticket number 164. How amazing was that? So Kimberly took ownership of Ted, basically. He had no name at the time. And well, anyway, what happened during 2019 and etc. when we got into 2020? Yep, COVID. The whole world was in absolute state with COVID and everything, and it was really bad. No one knew what they were doing. I was running a wedding photography business that went completely yep, and it was bad. The whole world was just like absolutely had enough. And it went on for way over a year, didn't it? It was really bad. And I remember being on holiday in March as well in 2020, and they said, yeah, lockdown. Anyway, the following year in 2021, so obviously Ted's with Kimberly for a year somewhere, wherever kids do with teddy bears. And
I wanted to cheer the planet up. It was a whole year and things hadn't got any, things went from bad to worse, but some weddings, as I was doing it as a business, were, you know, you could do this, you could have a certain amount of people, and you know, there was that postcode rule. I know there was different around the world anyway. I came across this bridge, and it was a dual carriageway in Peterborough, and I thought a lot of people use that to go to hospitals, it was a, you know, commuting road, and I decided to have this fun idea at the time, anonymously, to fill an entire bridge with teddy bears in Peterborough. So I asked lots of people, please can you supply some teddy bears so I can cheer the world up? So one night, bags of teddy bears, actually no, in the day, I had a look at all the teddy bears, we pulled them out, and out came Ted out of all this. So Kimberly obviously Ted was actually destined for the bridge. And I just took one look at him, and I was like, I can't take this bear on the bridge. There was something about him, so I actually kept him, so he didn't go on the bridge, and I put him in my car. Anyway, so that night we filled the bridge with teddy bears. It was on the news, it was on the local radio. It was quite funny actually, and people were asking, oh, what's this about? Is it for this, is it for that? It was literally, I did it, I'll own it, I did it honestly. Just wanted to put smiles on people's faces, and then people contributed. There was a huge unicorn on there once. Anyway, because there were certain rules that you could do weddings at the time, I think it was March, I was going to Woodhall Spa, and this is the connection with the Petwood. So I was driving, and don't forget, Ted was like my little car mascot. He was in my car, I kept him since that time. I didn't want him to go on the bridge. So I'm driving towards Woodhall Spa to go and sort out a wedding, and do a wedding which I think was only 30 people or something like that. You still had to do your, you know, social distancing and all that. So I'm driving to Woodhall Spa, and what is there at the lights pinging? That's right, typhoons. So I'm going along Langrick Road, the lights come on, and I did something even better. Instead of stopping at the lights, which you're meant to do, even though I did stop, don't worry, I pulled in the lay-by just before the lights. So not only did I stop, I thought, I'm going to get out. I grabbed Ted, and I grabbed Ted at the lights, and I did this with Ted, with a typhoon coming into land, like that. Because there was this little trend at the time of having a selfie with a typhoon behind you. I was like, nah, let's get Ted and do it. So I did this little funny video. I posted that on Facebook, and everyone loved it. It went crazy. It was like something new. It was something different. I went to Woodhall Spa, etc., and did all that stuff. And then I discovered there's such thing as a typhoon display pilot. So off I go. I was having a look, and I went to Reedham Lane, and Sainty was the 2021 typhoon display pilot. So what did I do? Instead of using my 600mm lens and my DSLR, nah, just used my phone and did the entire practice display of Sainty. So it would have been this tiny little triangle just doing all this stuff, right? And it was like the whole display was just Ted with a little triangular sort of, yeah, delta, you know what I mean. It was a typhoon, but you know. So I posted it on Facebook. Everyone loved it. I thought it was great because it was like Ted's reaction to watching the display. Ironically, I did actually take 1 or 2 pictures, and they're the ones on the van right now. So again, it's very significant. Posted it on Facebook, and within a couple of hours, I had a private message from Sainty. It said, when could Ted get his medical by? And I was thinking, hang on a minute, I know that name. Is this a wind-up? Yep, would you believe it? It was not a wind-up. I'll never forget that day. It was beginning of May, I believe it was, when I did this. And Sainty took Ted. Off he went. And what I didn't know was that Ted was going in the maiden flight of Blackjack. That's right, 28th of May 2021 at 10:005 Zulu, Ted flew in Blackjack for the maiden flight. Now that kind of gave me the inspiration to do a lot more with aircraft and stuff, because at the time it was quite a young channel. It was Ted at a phone box, like a red phone box, Ted at this like famous historical place and stuff, but this kind of inspired it. This is why we always say Sainty's the godfather of channel, because he kind of like made the breakthrough. So Ted went on his famous flight, and it kind of went on from there, and I then started to do a lot more videos with Ted, and then I got my DSLR out to do video, which I can only apologise for those that ended up getting vertigo and seasickness from my early videos. I do apologise. And so yeah, that's kind of like where it started, and then we started to do some charity work. We started to do some donations for the benevolent fund with our little wristbands, if you remember, and we started, and then the channel's just grown from there. And it was only last August that I quit my wedding photography thanks to this bear,
And there we go. And here I am now. Here I am now, thanks to that winning lottery, that winning ticket that Kimberly got from the school fete. So there it is, Ted bringing smiles. And now we get letters, emails, fan mail, so many of you writing and how you've managed to go through some very dark times thanks to our channel and Ted. I think that's it's incredible. You know, and I've just had Muriel tell me about her husband Michael. I've had a few of you on here just today just saying you've helped me come through. We've had Meg, I think it was Meg at Coningsby, you know, going through cancer. We've got Davey, another example, helping, you know, going through dark times, you know, whether it's medical or other you know, other rough times in life, because we all get them. We all you know, have a bumpy ride. Aircraft up there get turbulence. Might be blue skies, but they get turbulence. So just want to say thank you for supporting the channel. Yes, it wasn't easy standing up here, and I love the honesty of some people when they said to me, what we got, man? When they said to me, cool, oh yeah. When they said to me that, you know, I didn't really know what to think. I just saw this guy with the teddy bear doing some filming. I get it. It's different. But I think when you get past that, I think you can understand how the channel's evolved and what a channel it is. Don't know why Ted's only got one ear. He's always had that. But it does puff up when he flies, so it must be a teddy bear anti-G thing, because he does. That's why, because I know I get a lot of people that are spotted. Why does Ted not have an officer's cap badge? The reason, Ted represents all of the Royal Air Force all the way to the cadets, so not everyone's a pilot, and Ted is an inspiration and an ambassador for all the RAF, so Ted will always wear the traditional, just good old standard Royal Air Force. Ted, you can have it back now, mate, as long as you look after it. So yeah, that is the reason why Ted will always have that, because he wants to represent and be like a little mascot for the cadets, to starting all the way down from the beginning and inspire everyone to join our Air Force. That's the story about Ted Coningsby. There you go. That was it. Yeah, it was a great chain of events, fate.
Isn't it just?
Chain of events and fate.
You've cornered the market.
Yes, the aerial on your BMW. That's exactly what I tried to tell people. What the F-35 from Norway, the shoot pod is that.
Shark fin.
Yes, the BMW one, and that's what I tried to explain. On the back of the F-35As of the Norwegian.
Parachute inside that.
Yes, yeah, so it's had a little mod. Yeah. It's not when you buy, so if you've overheard that, there are, so when we talked about the A, B and C variants, there are other variants, but they are based on the A, B or C, and the Norwegian variant, it's like buying a BMW, you get all your little upgrades, you have alloys, you got your 16-inch, the Norwegians, they wanted a drag shoot pod, like a
badge.
And a badge, yeah, and a badge, and yeah, so it looks like a BMW, I guess that's the antenna for the radio, right?
It is, yeah.
Okay, so it looks like one of them. But I guess you don't have a shoot pod coming out of that.
No, but I need one.
So yeah, all is good. Right, how are we doing? How's everyone on the... let's have a look, how are we doing? 13, 14. Jamie Parsons. Yeah, absolutely. I had no idea. Do you know what? When I first started, I thought the Tornado was still flying with the Royal Air Force a couple of years ago. And I thought the Typhoons... I know you're going to hate me for this. But then again, it wasn't a bad aircraft. I actually thought the Typhoons were Mirages. Hello. Oh, we got a Reggie. Hi, you right? How you doing? Hi. Okay, I'll come down. Don't worry. I'll come and say hello. Hang on. We've got a little Ted fan. I'll be right back. Let me just pop that over there.
Oh, she's got even more shy.
Oh yeah, how you doing? All right. How's it going? Hello, how are you? What's your name?
Matilda.
Oh, Matilda. How you got Reggie. How did you get Reggie? Climbs down quick, doesn't he?
Yeah.
How's Reggie? Is he all right? Yeah. He eats a lot of chicken, doesn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, but she's sandwich, isn't he? She can't make him I love everything.
Oh. That's all right, isn't it?
We were watching it on the phone, weren't we? So see that man on van?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I've just
Taking us all morning to build up the courage.
And there's Ted, look.
Look, there's Ted.
There's Ted. This is Ted. He's a bit smaller. He's smaller in real life. But,
Is that good to see
yeah.
you? Yeah. Oh, you're so shy.
How you doing? All right. You good?
Yeah.
You all right as well? Yeah. Yeah. Good to see you again.
Good day today.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
We had a bus last week. So we came up with this morning and we were here.
Here we go.
2 in, 2 out.
Here we go. All right. Enjoy your day. Yeah.
Andrew, thank
Nice
you.
one. See you in a bit. Bye. Shot with the KC-135. That's a great shot.
Enjoyed that.
Did you get that as
Oh,
well?
yeah.
That's cool, man. It's always a satisfaction, that. Marham, not here, Marham.
Oh, just Marham, is it?
Yes.
So just the F-15s and the F-35s here?
Yes. Are you?
No other special ones?
No. That's what's stationed at the base here. Yeah.
Sweep time.
It is sweep time. Sweep. Sounds you can hear the sweepage from the nozzles. That's basically air from the actuators being pushed. It's controlled by the actuators. There's about 6 on the 6 actuators on controlling basically the rear of the F-15. The nozzles, when they move, they make a sweep noise basically. But the reason why they move and there's a delay, it's due to the fact of how far we are away from them. It's basically the sound travelling, the delay. Sweep.
art on it.
Nice. Just taxiing to the north EOR, end of runway. Bit like the ORP at Coningsby. So you'll find that quite a lot with different terminals. Hello, oi oi. Yeah, we'll take that. Beautiful. Yeah, you'll find a lot of the terminology for the same thing between the US and the Royal Air Force, just slightly different. I mean, even down to afterburners. Royal Air Force is called reheat. The arrestor cable called RAG in the Royal Air Force. That's rotary hydraulic arrestor gear. Just little things like that. Even down to the QFE, the barometers read differently in different measurements. You've got hectopascals and then millimeters per. I can't remember the rest of it. Michael Woodringe, how you doing? More F-15s taxiing out. Thanks a lot everyone who's had retail therapy today on the Ted Coningsby's online store. Thank you very much. Don't forget to join the Ted Coningsby channel by subscribing to us. If you enjoy military aviation, then be sure to subscribe and marry it up with the notification bell button as well, so you don't miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos. Ah, yeah.
this. Oh, millions of them now. Beautiful view, right? Oh yeah. Hoping to catch this KC-135 over him. Hang on. Is it going to work? Come on. That about there. Here we go. Here we go. This might work. Come on. That's it. About there, Ted. Yeah, look at this. Oh. Woo, yeah. So as you can see, the F-15E Strike Eagle, a crew of 2. It's only in a 2-seater, the E variant, the F-15E Strike Eagle. So what does the Emin at the back do? Well, that's called a Weapons Systems Operator or Weapons Systems Officer, WSO or WISO for short. They basically control all the weapon systems and lock onto targets using, for example, the laser for any laser-guided bombs and missiles, etc. It is dual controlled, so the F-15E Strike Eagle can be controlled by the WISO, but I guess for scenarios whether it's a long-haul flight or should the pilot actually become poorly, for example. So it is a very effective combat aircraft. Paul Burrows, how you doing? Oi oi. Gary Inge, Alex Blackcat, Jivan Pulliam, oi oi. Mark Riches, Robert Brassel, Johnny B, how's it going?
right, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, let's ride. It's time. The ex-Liberator. Can just about see the air brake decorations there now. Here we go!
cost you about 6 quid for a minute.
Here we go, ladies and gents, the teddy bears. So these are the 494 Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. And here we go. Just going over to the EOR on the runway. Because we've got more. Why not? Throw them in. Goodness me, it's going to be a busy one. It certainly has been already today. It's been immense today. Absolutely incredible amount of movement. Here we go.
iconic jet though, isn't it? What an amazing icon. You know, it's got that. It's just amazing. I know technology and everything, you know, advances in life, engineering. You know, all this feat of engineering. I get it. Just because F-15, that's all you need to say. Look at it. It's just amazing. It's massive. It's huge. It's got 2 massive stabilizers because of the max speed of Mach 2.5. It is an amazing, iconic combat aircraft. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely phenomenal. You just... no words. No words. Just weep. Eat, weep, repeat. Yeah, so the sweeps will always happen because of the nozzles. You'll always hear the nozzles of the F-15E Strike Eagle. You get it on other aircraft as well, actually. The F-16. The F-16s do it as well. They sweep. Would you believe a 747 has sweeped as well, but a completely different reason for it to do that. We have caught it on camera sweeping. Just the one, but it will do. Bear, how's it going? Hope you're good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Look at this. There's all sorts going on, man. I'm loving the heavies over here. Look at this. Where do you think you're going? Eh? You want to photobomb those F-15s, innit? Eh? Right, okay. Let's have a look what you've got for me. What you got? What sort of photobomb? Well, I'll tell you what. Let's put up the camera. See, Ted told me this. We go about here. Better be quick. And then we'll have a little bit of sky. Let's adjust the aperture a little bit. There we go, there we go, here we go, here we go. We get ready. You reckon about there? Here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh. Beautiful. Richard Newman, how's it going? Oi, oi. Hope you're good. Yanis, how's it going? Yanis Lohman. Michael Woodbridge, Catherine Burkett, oi, oi. We are the Ted Coningsby channel, your one and only military aviation choice. We only specialise in military, so with the exception of air shows, I guess, but other than that, this is what we do. Yes, indeed. Sweep it. Here we go. Send it.
go. Would you believe it? There's even more coming out. It's a busy one. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Okay, maybe we haven't got more, that's just been towed.
going on at Mildenhall at the moment. How are you all doing? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good and enjoying the day. It's been a fantastic day. Get myself a cup of tea, I think. Be right back.
We operate in much smaller numbers than our squadrons. We were part of Manchester. But if this was the scenario, this was my job would be probably the 10 miles. So whatever you would imagine, my job is to push out far enough when you're outside
is how you do it. That is how you do it. Proper. Some pilots will train low approaches as often as they need, so that they can use it in the real world should they need it in an emergency, if they have to actually do a manoeuvre like that. Scenarios could be there's an issue on the runway for there could be FOD, some foreign object debris. There could be an aircraft that just had an issue on the runway last minute. Amazing, what a Vulcan. Oh, what's this? This looks good, this looks good. What a gorgeous howl there from the I nearly said Vulcan there, from the F-35. Well, that was literally showtime just there. Beautiful. Hey man, how you doing? All right?
All right.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, fine, thank you.
Good, good. Oh, it's been brilliant. Yeah, really good, man. Yeah, awesome.
I'm going to nip up to the shop to get a sandwich. Do you want it?
Okay.
Same again.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Cheese one, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll go through no worries.
Yeah. Thank you. No, that's just right. Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you. Thanks so much, man.
The big ones, I think. This one's going to be to Is that all 12 back?
Of the F-35s,
Yeah.
I think so.
No.
I think so.
Never mind.
I do lose count, but they did do quite a lot of circuits, so.
This is my first time I've been here. Yeah, because I was
That was good, wasn't it? That's a bit of a.
Cup of tea.
you know,
Yeah, some three of them coming down here. There's four of them actually. There's 1, 2, 4 going to the right one in the cloud. So one's doing this. Catch you off guard, you see.
we go, stand by.
Nice to have a chat anyway. Keep your chin up. Yeah, thanks for all the info and the chat. It's nice to speak.
It's all liars, I don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm sure you do.
See you later, guys.
Didn't expect it though, did we?
How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope you all enjoyed the show. And you have to admit, oi oi, how you doing? You have to agree, it's certainly, yeah, all good, man. It's certainly been a busy one today here at the 48th, and we are very close to 57,000 subscribers. Wow.
Not here. There's some top 7. What would be the first flight this morning? Who's doing what? Because you can hear it.
It's been that busy, we haven't had much of Ted, have we? There he is. How you doing there, mate? You good? Enjoying it? Yeah, I thought so. Catherine Burkett, member for 11 months, Guards March, thank you very much. Oi oi everyone. Congratulations on 11 months service with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much. Debbie Kennedy, high five. Guards March for you. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much. And we've also joining us, a new recruit is Michael Hadley. Thank you very much. Guards March, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five. Obsidian Moon, Samantha, how's it going? Thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. 2 more new recruits. High five to Jamie Parsons. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. And high five to Neil Buck as well. Guards March, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. Thank you very much. Thomas Filmer, enjoying the stream as always. Guards March, thanks very much, Thomas. And Michael Woodringe, high five, gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. You're right there now, Ted. There now, sir. How you doing wrong there now? Reggie, what's the matter? I know it's warm today, mate, but family channel. Is that all right there now? Yeah, that's better, mate.
Cromwell 33 radar contact to miles west of Mildenhall.
Ah, guten Tag. My name is Jens. I am from Germany. Yes, I'm looking for Captain Weber. Have you seen him? I wonder where I could find him. My name is Jens. I'm all the way from Germany. And how about you, sir? Ah, from Boddington. Yes, very good. Yes. Ah, I see. My name is Rette. My name is Jens. Good to meet you, sir. Ah, yes. You must come to Germany. Ah, you've flown aerobatics in Germany. That's right, but I'm looking for Captain Weber. If you see him, let me know. Good day to you.
Who is Captain Weber?
Yeah, they plug into it. But the Americans, it's a reverse system. You know, yeah. But that's the American one. If you ever seen it on board, the Americans are very few. There's a guy lying on his belly in the back of the plane, ready to boom down. It's like little submarines, so they can plug into the aircraft. The Royal Air Force is up somewhere. That's hang on. That's using your brain. That's common sense. That is. Seems to tail off. They are, yeah.
How we're doing, ladies and steady bears? Hope we're all good. Oh, good day. My name's Ozzie. How's it going? Just dropped off from the C-17 at Mildenhall. Just thought I'd pass over here and see some of these amazing fighter jets. So,
Ah, you there.
hello there, little fella. How you doing?
Ah, very good. I was wondering if you've seen Captain Weber.
Captain Weber?
No, Weber. I say perhaps Weber.
Captain Weber?
Oh, Weber.
Ah, Weber. No, mate, I ain't seen him at all. What does he look like?
Hey, he looks a little bit like beep. Beep.
Right, okay, well if I see anyone of that description, I'll let you know. Meanwhile, just gonna go and get me some popcorn and enjoy the show.
If you see Captain Weber, you must immediately let me know. I must speak with him.
Yeah, okay, mate. Well, enjoy the sun and have a good time. You know, fancy coming over and having some popcorn, enjoying the show?
I would do, but I am from Germany. I must find Captain Weber.
All right, mate. All right, I understand. But if I find him, I'll let you know.
Thank you. You have a good day to you.
Who is this Captain Weber? I have no idea. Last time I heard, he was on Captain Corelli's mandolin. Oh well, never mind. Where did everybody go? Well, I don't know. They left. No one knows who is Captain Weber. Although, there was a Captain Weber, Gunther Weber, on Captain Corelli's mandolin. Is it the same one? Actually, he's a good actor, he was actually. Or is, sorry. I shouldn't say that. Good actor he is. Edward, actually, Weber, they do amazing barbecues, don't they? I've got
All
one.
you get here is the boards and it's just by the center and waiting for the scrap. Well, that's what it's like here. It's just everything is gone and there's really good bit. Come here some more. Trying to count it back. We were stood in the tail. Here they are, there's two coming in, and then another two back here. Then we stood up. Then there's another four. And of course, one of them will land, one will go around. Hang on, did we count them twice? So just listen on the radio and we just call out the procedures on the radio. Sometimes you'll also get them going in the evening time. We'll start doing it at 6 o'clock in the evening, that's it. And where we go. Which is quite spectacular.
How we doing, ladies and gents, teddy bears? So I believe we've got plenty of F-15E Strike Eagles to return, so I guess that would be it, because I can see the ground crew have gone. So yeah, that'll be the end of the day. for us here on our stream. Once the F-15s come back, that will be it. I will again just double check ATIS on the radio, if you're familiar with ATIS. That's the Automated Terminal Information Service, and basically pilots do tune into that. They get all the latest and greatest news of what runways in use, wind, the QFE, latest conditions on the runway, visibility, etc, etc. And you know when it's updated because it's all done phonetically. So the latest one will start with Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, etc, etc. Yes, my man, how you doing?
I'm alright, you alright?
Yeah, good man, good, good. I'll come down and say hello, man, properly. Bit of busy today. Good to see you again. How's Watford? How's the Watford crew? They good?
Doing alright, yeah.
They only check in every 15, something just from this.
Yeah, there is, yeah.
More to come. Good for us. Because usually that's where the guys come out with the aircraft.
Just tell them when they're coming back.
Yeah, well, when
Yes,
when
yes,
they
yeah.
get
I
ready
don't
to go,
know.
that's where the
Yeah,
guys
it's
will
today,
come
but
out
I
and
know.
check
Yeah,
in.
yeah,
Those lads have all left, which means there's no more F-15s.
I know.
F-35s don't have that facility because there's no pins to pull from any weapon system because it's called carried internally. So they get checked out before they even actually release
Friday,
those.
yes. Yeah, sweet indeed.
Yeah.
Well, normally when you're here,
Yeah.
15s generally,
You get
more often than not, will come down this way. Down where between the two
They
left
are.
boxes, the far distance, you'll see the 35s will come across because they're, and they'll taxi around this way. No, it's just, it might be shorter for where they're actually parked up. It's
like up
on the
there,
far
it's
end.
the whole street. Actually, when you were
It keeps
sat
a
in the
degree
car,
of separation
yeah,
between the
yeah.
15s.
It's been raining bad or finish or sitting.
The Americans have to do things a certain way, but they're not going to tell us how to do it.
That's good, good. You enjoying it?
Yeah, it's really
Boys enjoying it? Yeah?
Yeah. Federal boundary.
Take off and landings per month.
Just literally been non-stop. I know, I just never that way.
No, it's okay.
Last year, bloody 11. Yeah, I know.
No, you guys got far to go to get home.
Yeah, I'm going in every day.
The best time to come, if it's never a guarantee, is holidays.
No, I'm good.
I'll let you go and then have a sandwich.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Basically, if they were using this end of the runway for taking off, as soon as they hit the threshold at the end, it's just pull back on a stick and it's up to 10,000 feet in about a couple of seconds. Oh, same time. But it's not a guarantee. If you can find out on if this one, I was Wednesday, Thursday, he'll be here Friday. Some spectacular. I was taking from here, looking down that way. I was thinking if you're still in the field, he's going up, bring some air defenders. But that's the kind of thing that you get to see, and most of them will go straight up. Ground level, 10,000 feet, as fast as you can. Just sitting straight on that spec across the square. That part of it, some other missions. It's a good spot. I think it's really fancy. That's all right.
Anything I found.
Attach your camera to them, then you can do more.
Well, indeed.
Oh yeah, we swore. Because I used to come around here quite a lot, just in passing. So one day I'll buy a camera from the bridge. Just go into the top and take pictures. Not really good at it, but something just all passing get to me. Mostly people far more knowledgeable than me.
Yes.
Don't you think just that's
KLM, carrier decks and stuff. It's quite good that.
I think it's instructed Texas.
Oh yes,
They also
Is he still?
Two.
Yeah.
Plus, I think the latest one he was actually what we could do was we've got into the basic cathode parts training.
Oh yeah, that sounds like that. Is that in Hardcar? Yeah.
That's in the back of mine.
Oh, yours is it? Brilliant.
There's some good videos of that.
There's another one.
Yeah, just makes you wish you paid attention more at school.
This morning, it's actually a random procession of vehicles that come along.
All those security vehicles.
I wonder if
I don't know if they're
small carriers.
Yeah, I don't know if they're being shipped in or getting shipped out. It's unusual. I've never seen them.
No.
But they're like the vehicles we operated in Afghanistan. They're operational vehicles. No need for them to go to. Too good for it. Of course, yeah. It's very the myth that we don't get involved in propaganda. It's not just the bad guys as such. Propaganda value and everything. Yeah, makes horses. It's based up the old behind. Things are rocky. Try to help people. What exactly is that? We'll do this. Yeah, the same. My job is the same. My trade, what RAF regiment is what the Royal Marines are to the Royal Navy, RAF regiment are to the Royal Air Force. Basically, Air Force.
Yes. Very, very important.
Well, they are. The job that they do is,
They have to ground,
yeah.
that sort of stuff.
Well, talking to a couple of guys earlier and they're asking me, how exactly does that work? Is that like just patrol the gates? I said, no, that's the RAF police do. No, I've never done that. So let's say for argument's sake, you have a weapon system capable of shooting a plane. RPG for argument's sake. Let's say the effective range of that is from here to that hangar across the way. Right, how do we stop you shooting a plane? Well, we push out to a distance that pushes you to negate that weapon system that you have. So was it in the likes of say Canfast, where it's like out in Afghanistan, we could be 10 miles out from the airbase to negate any threat. It's also, you know, as tragic as it is for people, it's something we all agree with us to do. No one can do it for you, Germany. There's no way to do it. They want to join the English forces. The Queen Shilling went there, indeed. And says because she's offered it to me, and I said, why not? It sounds like an adventure, and it is. I haven't been back home since. I've lived in Norfolk since I moved out here, apart from the 3.5 years I was based up in Loopers in Scotland. We closed that station as such. We were the last squadron base there before it closed. It's now an army base. There's all the last remaining British army troops that were based in Germany. They came back there and now garrisoned in Loopers. It's still officially a Royal Air Force station, however the runway is now not operational. It's full of armoured vehicles that are all just parked up as essentially a large car park. That was when I decided that I'm not going to have to start. What a great track, isn't it? Label town, isn't it? It's not something I was ever interested in. I don't think I could do any other time on the boat.
It's just down here. Red Lodge, yeah. If you pass it, you went there.
Nothing it's just like living on top of each other.
They get 2 15-minute sessions and they have a little thing and all that.
No. I me as well. Like
Proper like cold water. Almost essentially
yeah.
water chasing the Russians. Good, yeah? You see?
That's a stressful occupation.
Well, you
might want to be. No, I'm fine, thank you.
You might go home and cry.
Oh, well, I'll tell Mum.
Oh, I'm fine, thanks. Honestly, no, I'm fine. Appreciate it, but thanks so much.
You don't look so you're
trust me, there's no mortgage on this. This is wasting away. Wasting away. Can you tell me about that, please?
That was no, Saturday, wasn't it Saturday? Because I think you mentioned you have to drop them off as well.
Hijack the street. Yes, have another character move into the
I haven't seen it on his because he's
very good. So I think it's 5 F-15s or something. Yeah, they'll be coming in generally that way. Yeah, when you hear it on the radio, it's usually Point Charlie, which is sort of there, avoid the airfield intersection, so that's kind of Alpha, Alpha Bravo Charlie, whatever way. But I know that's Point Charlie when they come in this way first. Sometimes they might just make a straight run in.
That's not a great sign, is it?
I don't think there's any
hopefully you like it. Salted caramel.
In the local papers, they're not advertised as such, but they'll say, we've extended operations to 10 p.m. for the next coming week. Doesn't mean we'll be up every night.
No, sure, but in case.
Yeah.
I guess the pilots will go and debrief for a couple of hours now.
Oh, yeah.
The flying bit only up to the middle section of the day.
It's a long day.
What did you learn from the
Yeah, what can we do to improve things? For instance, we just have partition that you just can't see through. But then every morning it just folds down. So that's the fence layers. No, even just security job. Don't go beyond the fence. We've cleared it, so there's a clear view for you. In the afternoon, when we're finished, just back up again. So nothing to see. We used to play golf in there all the time. Golf? Yeah, there's a golf course in there, just behind the house. It was a 9-hole golf course. And it's when we were in, we used to get in the courses every Wednesday, it was like sports afternoon. So myself and a few lads in our squad, we used to go and play golf. It's a 9-hole course, but there's 18 tee boxes. As you drive back on the main road where it swings around towards the camp, it's like a brown fence that you can't see through. It's all the golf courses you can all the way up.
It's just like a golf ball.
Yeah. Well, there's a driving range there as well. My friend of mine is called wrestling for him. He has the distinction of breaking the canopy on the 15 that was parked outside one of the roofs. A wild slice off the tee.
Did he own up to it?
Yeah. Oh, he couldn't get away with it. There was 4 blokes around the aircraft at the time. And he looked and he was like, no. And it just went, bounced off it. We thought he got away with it. It just bounced off the canopy and bounced off and ding, ding, ding. And all went and we're like, how did you do it? And he went over to the defence and said, I'm really sorry guys. And he says, yeah, it's okay, fella come on mobile phone footage, there's a big crack on the canopy. He says, but this happens. You know, he says it's an active airbase, we're not going to have a go for it. He says, we've been telling them if it's an issue, we'll put a fence up, you know, or a netting or something. Yeah. He cracked the canopy on it. We're like, oh, that's it, you're going to be working till you're 90 to pay for that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, golf course was shut for about a month afterwards.
The station commander.
Yeah, we'll have an inquiry. Yeah.
There'll be a board of inquiry.
What happened? Well, he aimed that way, but the ball went inside.
You'll be given putters.
Yeah.
Only.
The only man who could hit the golf ball 90 degrees off the tee. It was brilliant because at the time it was when we all had car tax this time on the window to get in. We just tried it was a military idea of bringing the car tax this. Where are you going to play golf? You know where it is? Yeah. Fellas, when they're coming back.
How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Thank you very much for that. Just needed a quick break. Oh, Mildenhall looked pretty busy with lots of movement, and we can confirm we physically have seen ospreys flying around, which is a good sign. So they're obviously back. So Mildenhall streams could be with added aircraft. So currently there are plenty of F-15E Strike Eagles, so hopefully we've got a few approaches from them.
Oh, there he is. Chaps.
And don't forget to hit the subscribe button as well and come and join us. Come and join us, ladies, gents, and teddy bears.
Okay.
Yeah, fine, yeah, get back to Edie. Phone mum.
Okay, this is for the Birdman. Where is he? He's on his way, I reckon.
Must be within a mile of mum. Phone for
They must have seen.
Phone mum.
Yeah.
Anything happened?
Yeah. 35 came, did some laps and landed. 6.
It's half 12.
Oh no, they're all back in. Oh, so it was all of them. Yeah, I think they're all down.
Oh, do you want to go and watch them on the back?
Alex Pick, thank you for that. We are literally just, well, we're 11 subscribers away from 56.9k, which is incredible. Thank you very much, everyone, for all your support today at the Ted Coningsby channel. Leonardo DiCaprio, how you doing, my man? Watching from Miami, hope you're good. Good to see you on here. Hey, you there?
One over up.
Yeah, don't forget, ladies and gents, teddy bears, if you do hear a start-up, it doesn't equate to a departure or anything like that. They do run the engines for whichever reasons, whether to move them around or get the engines just running or any maintenance. I can tell you now, there won't be any more F-15 departures. Actually, I don't think so, no. That's my guess. Can't see any more after these come back. Cal Trassin, how's it going? Hope you're good. Who else have we got on here? Justin Edwards, Lee Parton, Stu Martin, Captain A, how's it going? Blocks, how's it going? Glennis James, Susan Tilsda. Oi oi, hope we're all good.
Trouble 2 and approved as requested.
Thomas Filmer, oi oi to you, how's it going? Hope you're good. Lee Parton, hi Nikos, just became a member. Nice one, thank you very much. Michael Woodringe, take care, see ya. Thomas Filmer, I hope you're good. Wow, lots of you smashing that like button. Nearly 2,000 likes. Incredible. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. This should give our channel a boost. We've had some good numbers today. We should have F-15 Strike Eagles, so that it was the 494 Fighter Squadron that are out at the moment with their history with the 48th. Been around since World War II, training. Lots of training missions with the P-47 Thunderbolt. And today they fly the F-15 Strike Eagle. With Dave Hodges, he did. He had the time of his life, I think. Donna Abbott, Nikos, I was sat in the Panavia Tornado F3. Nice. How cool. Well, I hope you had a great time. Thomas Filmer. Ted's about, don't worry, he's around. He's just standing by as we've got incoming aircraft very shortly. Just 107 to go now for a 57k. Incredible. This is all down to all your support and love for the channel. Thank you all so much. That's right.
I'm not too clever. If you can look for the make and model of this kind of a now I know if you want to spend money on the guy, with all the frequencies for here. But obviously that doesn't help you with yours, but
he did. I asked him about it, and he said that was good. He said that was, you know, a good one. He said it was good.
Someone we see become, they might be upset.
So again, well done, Donna Abbott. That's
But in terms of
sitting in ZE.
you should be able to listen.
Well, we got a full ship.
Still
2.
the same range.
That's good to be.
But it just depends. It's programmed.
Wow, they look good and low. Oh, these are low for the show. Look at this. Don't often come over the viewing area like that. Beautiful.
I did ask him, he said he's got a friend who took a little while to get it sorted. No, he never went any further. I didn't realise that changed. These reactions had changed.
Again, it's 101. I think a lot of
Yeah, I know. That's why.
I'm trying to think around here if there's anywhere
This chapel. Yeah. They changed.
Beautiful.
a lot of them
Cool, thank you.
certain pathways, like on your car radio.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting them to come over this part. They don't usually do that. Yeah.
Your radio dial doesn't go far enough. And I think that's what it is with these. They're in blocks, a certain amount. And then you've got civilian air frequencies, but then you've got military air frequencies as well. And these broadcasts are all on military air frequencies. You might have to pick it up. The limitations of your equipment.
1.4. Or 1.8?
Scott B, good morning. From Kansas City. Big shout out to the Kansas City Outlaws. How they all doing? Yeah. So if you're going to video bomb it, do it with an F-15, innit? we spoke about the aerodynamics. It's aerodynamic braking while they do that wheelie, shall we say? Oh, this looks good. Beautiful. Well done, Mr. Birdman. Even though they don't like little people.
We know we were Hey off, take it easy.
Call on 901, turn the right, turn that, oh yeah.
Three of them went, you know, it'd be 3 hours away.
Yeah.
But I worked them. Another one. No, national service. Thought someone.
You off now?
Yeah.
There should be another few more now. Give or take a few minutes. Yeah.
Otherwise, well, you take care.
Yeah, man.
And,
See you again.
hopefully you're going
Yeah, enjoy. Yeah, I'll be here. Yeah, take care. See you, bye now. Thank you for everything.
Everyone go now, yeah?
That's better flight and back, all is good, man.
Under the wrong competition.
How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Clear low approach, here we go. Could be a prefect doing a low approach. Let's have a look what we got.
See if there's an issue with it, or if it just needs to
Right, here we go. Flight of 2 just behind us now. Low approach, I believe. Here we go. Not sure if the prefect is coming here. They usually go to Mildenhall, but we'll have a look.
Sneaky boys.
Here we go. This looks good. Particularly with this time of year, lots of bugs. They can be quite itchy and tickly.
Second number was a 7.
No, I mean nothing to do with
Oh, I know.
Right in the ear. Sorry.
Still some up there.
Strong 3-1 flight heading 150, but to avoid more departures.
You're back to Other 1-1 traffic service for direct parties to the maintain 3,500. Broad from up. 13 radar contact, 8 miles northwest of Mildenhall. Under basic service, QNH1009er, stay flat. Sorry, I'm back. Flight 2, we'll come to the flight. 1 going to maintain 2,500, contact now.
Strong 3-1 traffic, flight of T-Type departing tomorrow, climbing up level 150. Strong 3-1, contact ground down 1-1.
Strong, push 1-1. You can please relay code for throwing to you as well as any kind of picture gas.
That's just on the it's only on Lakenheath. All the talking on that is just there. Yeah, just stick it on the aerial, that's it.
Yeah, mine's running off on it like that.
How we're doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope you all enjoyed the show.
These are alright.
I think that's everything. Just trying to have a little listen out. And I'll just confirm that. It's been a fantastic day. Yep, there's another 2 more just here. Hey, I thought there'd be more. I think there's another 2 after this. Pretty sure there was about 12, but could be wrong. Which is good because that means more aircraft. Should be a few more after these 2.
Rear cockpit, snap precaution, light bulb.
Left ball, production 52, rear cockpit, left MPD, and left crossing light. Prefect 5A, Roger, contact making to the approach.
There we go, Blue Charlie, here we go. Looks like just the one.
That was,
Ladies, gents and teddy bears, I believe this could be our last. J-Dog, thank you all the for the TCS crew. Don't normally get to see a whole day, so thanks. It's been a brilliant day. Thank you very much, J-Dog. Guards March. Thank you very much. Brian Pounder, congratulations. Check you out. 15 months service with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March, thank you very much. Let's see your 15 month service. Who's put fantastic as usual, Nikos. Thank you very much. Keith Smith, thank you very much. High five to you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much. Guards March for you. Another milestone here. Check this out. Member for 16 months is Emma Tozer. Oh my gosh, wow, 16 months. Guards March. And we got Bull T850. The 351st Group H memorial clip was outstanding. That somber wind was chilling. Thank you very much. Guards March, hope you enjoyed that. Lee Parton, Guards March, high five to you as well. Lee Parton, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Mark Bigham as well, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, high five as well. Guards March. Catherine Burkett, congratulations, 11 months service with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Oi oi everyone. Debbie Kennedy, welcome to the TCS, thank you very much, welcome to our squadron. Guards March and a high five there. And Michael Hadley, thank you very much, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March for you as well. Obsidian Moon, thank you for the super sticker, thank you very much. Jamie Parsons, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. And also Neil Buck joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March, thank you very much. Right, Lady Shannon Teddy Bears, thank you very, very much. It has been an absolutely fantastic day, non-stop really, just with a few exceptions of a few breaks, but that was an unbelievably, incredibly busy day. I hope you all enjoyed that. Thanks to everyone that supported the channel. We finished. Oh, Graham McRobert just in there now. 11 months, 25 days. Oi oi, and Guards March for you. Thank you very much. And thanks everyone for getting us to 56.9k. What a way to finish. Unbelievably amazing. Thanks everyone that's tuned in today. Just want to say a massive thank you again for your support. It's just incredible, it's amazing, and I hope you all had fun and enjoyed the movements from today. Some incredible flying that we've seen today, absolutely amazing. So thank you very much, 48. Thank you very much, and big shout out to all of you in the 48th Fighter, Wing and Operations Group, whichever role that you play, from the chef to ATC to the pilots to the 48th Maintenance FGS to LE, SF, QA, and every single one of you teddy bears, ladies and gents, and airmen and air teddy bears, and whatever role that you play on the 48th, thank you. And medical, 48th Communications as well. Guns up all the fighter squadrons as well. Thank you all very much. Right, Lady Shanty Teddy Bears, that leaves me with my members. Thank you very much as well for supporting the channel the way you do, and all our subscribers and viewers. That has just been an amazing journey, and you've been part of it. So when Ted flies, he flies for us all. So you flew over Buckingham Palace. That was incredible. Ted, how was it? Was it amazing? Like that, was it? A dream? Nice. It definitely was on cloud 9. So ladies, gents, teddy bears. So my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Thank you very much. So for the last time for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well. Right, Ted, come on, mate. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a good time. Ted, come on, mate. I know you don't want to go. Ted. No, he loves it here, doesn't he? Just doesn't want to go.
Go 50 at right 71.